Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, it's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves. Good morning, one and all. I'm the scorekeeper, and today is episode 17.31. I believe it is. Ask you to forgive me. My voice is going. I was at the game yesterday. Actually, I was at the game the day before that. And I will be at the game tonight at Anaheim Stadium. It's been a lot of fun. I've been sitting out in that Brewery X section of Anaheim Stadium, and it's been absolutely great. I have to tell you, going to Anaheim Stadium, it's one of the best experiences I've ever had. I've been to numerous baseball stadiums now. Of course, Washington Nationals, Seattle Mariners, the hated ones up in San Francisco, San Diego, of course, Los Angeles, Anaheim, the former Jack Murphy Stadium. And I cannot get over as to how friendly it is, the environment there at Anaheim. And another thing is you don't have the rabble that goes to Dodger Stadium. That's number one. And yes, I'm already going and blowing on this. And it's absolutely great. It's absolutely fun. There is no, you can't even say hooliganism, because that is a description of an activity. It's just, I'm sorry to say, I enjoy going to Anaheim because it's, in my personal experience, it's great. It's a lot of fun. And dealing with the workers there, dealing with the fans, man, it's just awesome. Oh, and the parking, man, you can get into the stadium in 5 minutes, have your parking, and you can get out of the stadium in 10 minutes. It's well done. Of course, the Dodgers have the issue of that the team does not own the parking, so there's a major problem there. But I remember when it was the inverse, where Dodger Stadium was very easy to get into and very easy to get out. Now, there are going to be Dodger fans that say, oh, no, it's always been a nightmare. Number one, no, it's not my fault that you're stupid and you didn't know that there were 4 other entrances into the stadium. But be that as it may, the big dog, when he chooses to join, can testify. He will testify that it was easy to get into the Dodger Stadium. Well, I might have to revisit that verbiage right now, but neither here nor there. Had a great time yesterday. Mike Trout blasted 2 home runs. They were down 3-0. Mike Trout hit the first one to make it 3-1, and then he hit the go-ahead one. I believe it was in the bottom of the 8th, and oh man, it was absolutely awesome. A lot of fun, and it's cool. I actually have video. I was recording Trout. If you go to my personal page on Facebook, you'll see it. I don't know. It felt like something was going to happen, and I happened to be recording it. Sure enough, it was cool. Didn't record the first one because scorekeeper is a bonehead. But be that as it may, welcome. Thank you for joining us. It is 6:04 a.m. It is 65 degrees here in hell. It's going to get to 77. Oh, by the lords of Cobalt, thank God. Thank the gods that it's not going to be super hot. I expect it to be a bit on the brisk side in Anaheim tonight. So my daughter and I, it's all right. It's been fun. 4th consecutive day. And of course, Major League Baseball season will be ending as of tomorrow. So we're in on it, getting our final games in. And it's been absolutely a lot of fun. Good morning, Tony. Hopefully you're going to be able to join us shortly. And thank you for the love on Facebook, Tony. Don't forget, folks, if you don't mind, give us a like, give us a subscription. Oh, wait a minute. I should have had this set up. If you don't mind, there it is. Like and follow. And on Facebook as well, like and subscribe. Like it's right there. It makes the old folks feel a lot better. Ooh, look at that. I like that. And of course, love you, Tony. Hey, look at that. And even right there, the hearts under the thank you. So trying to get some stuff going and making it work right here on Sports Talk with Guys. And no, I'm going to be here. So hopefully I won't have to blow this joint again. So 65 degrees, going to get the high 77. It's going to be colder tomorrow. At about this time is 63 degrees. For right now, the humidity is 84%. Yeah, I feel it. But it's not the East Coast humidity. It's not even the Texas humidity. I swear to you, being in Texas, when I stepped out of the building, man, your body detects the humidity everywhere. Man, I detected in places I didn't think I had any nerves. And it's like in the olden days when mamas and daddies would carry their children on their sides over whatever. It's like humidity in Texas is like forever holding a baby on your body. It's just it will not go. It will not leave. And it was an experience that I do not care to repeat anytime soon. I don't know which one's worse. Which one is worse, either the East Coast or Texas, but I guess it would, geographically speaking, they are on the east side of the continental divide. Anyway, visibility is at 8 miles right now. Sunrise will be at 6:43 in less than 40 minutes. Sunset will be at 6:40 p.m. Wind is heading out to the east, 6 miles per hour. Dew point is at 60 degrees. Ooh, just short of dew point. UV index, of course, 0.11. I ask you to forgive me. I've lost my voice because I was cheering yesterday. And I surprised my daughter because, of course, the A-holes were there. And anytime the A-holes lose, they are the inverse, Tony. I was thinking about you yesterday. They are the inverse of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Because when they lose, all is good in the world. When the Pittsburgh Pirates win, all is good in the world. It's just, there's something about America. I'm not going to say Americana. I'm not going to say it's iconic. When someone says, oh, it's iconic, number one, single child syndrome. Two, they have nothing to say. Their lexicon is limited. Anyway, look up words. I mean, take the time to use Roger's thesaurus and come up with a fluid, phraseology, something, do something different. But, look, I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. The inherent lack thereof exhibited by certain people on the internet is just, it's just you pull your hair out. But speaking of not having to pull one's hair out, why, good morning, Mr. Big Dog. How are you?
Hola, caballero, ¿cómo estás?
My voice is gone. Had a blast. It was great yesterday.
Yeah, well, in a loss, of course, as usual. But you saw the 2 homers. Didn't they lose yesterday?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Big Dog. They won. They beat the A-holes.
Finally.
Well, in the last 3 games, they're 2 out of 3. My daughter and I consider ourselves fortunate. It's good.
And you saw 2 Trout homers, huh?
Well, as I mentioned in my soliloquy early on, or my opening, not necessarily my soliloquy, but my opening, or was it my diatribe when I went after Dodger fan again? But that's neither here nor there. Angels were down 3-0. Trout hit one out to start the comeback, and his second home run put them in the lead. So it was a lot of fun. Look, folks, these are my experiences and my experiences only. It used to be fun going to Dodger Stadium. It used to be. I'm not talking about the prices either. It's just the experiences that you have at Dodger Stadium. I didn't have the problem in San Francisco. I didn't have the problem in Seattle. I didn't have the problem in San Diego. And I'm talking about Dodger fan that loves to get drunk. I'm generalizing, so all of you, I'm generalizing, but in Dodger Stadium, people go there to get drunk and act stupid. It's like they're asking for the permission to do it. And I just don't go there because I witness fights. I witness the drunk fans throwing ice and peanuts, because they have little winkies. Why? Because they're with their buddies and they're expecting to be backed up. Big Dog and I don't know. We've talked about it for years. We just got tired of it. It's just it's really not even an issue of money, folks. It really isn't. We've talked about it being expensive at Dodger Stadium because it is, and I choose not to pay that. But hey, again, it is what it is. But I'm not going to rip any more so than I normally do. But when I went to Anaheim, everyone is friendly. The fans, the workers. Forget the players. I mean, players are a-holes wherever you go. But I'm generalizing. But
And they were playing the a-holes.
By the way, was it a double negative? No, that's not. But my daughter, and I'll get into it when we talk about it in our baseball segment, she was genuinely surprised as to how saucy I was from my perch out there in the React section. So, my daughter and I are looking at getting seats right there in the stadium next year. So I don't know if we're going to get, we'd have to get 4 seats. That is something that I just don't want to spend. So I don't know. But my daughter and I are looking at possibly getting up to 2 seats minimum in that section. And I don't know. We'll see. So NDB Media / Sports Talk with the Guys, if in fact we do that, I was telling my daughter, I said, hey, we could give these seats away as prizes. So when we don't go. So who knows? But we are seriously considering it. And I don't know. We'll see. I feel bad because I have an appointment on Wednesday with the 66ers to talk about annual plans or subscriptions. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm seeing another woman. Sorry. She's over in Anaheim. So, I don't know. We'll see. NorCal Girl says she'll be joining us shortly. So, yes. I told my daughter that if we don't get the annual seats, it's just when the tickets go on sale, I have to buy them in advance. That's all. That's the thing. You just got to buy them in advance. So, but we were not expecting to go there tonight, but my daughter has a friend who's in the military, and he requested tickets through his program, and he was granted 3 tickets for tonight's game. So we will be up in section 522 or 523. Where is it? Let me see. So it's up in the nosebleeds. I haven't been up there in a while, dude. So let me see. 527. So that's cool. Just slum it for a little while.
So
damn,
a couple of things. With Trout hitting those 2 home runs, I read a stat saying that I guess second home run was his 25th of the year, or maybe the first one was. But in him doing that, he has hit 25 or more home runs in 12 or 13 of his professional career with the Angels, which is a hell of a stat.
Yes. I would take that as a fact as opposed to a truth.
And the second, since you mentioned the 66ers, who are owned or run by, the Angels, they will be moving to Rancho Cucamonga, and they will become the Quakes. And then the Rancho Quakes will be moving to Ontario to the new stadium. And I can't believe that they took an entire year to come up with this lame-ass name for the new team. I think it's lame.
Time out, big dog. Let's see if I can make this happen because I was so behind. I didn't know where you were going. Keep that thought. I'm not going to take it away from you, but there it is. Go ahead, big dog. Breaking news. Breaking news right there, folks.
So they took an entire year And what the best thing that they could come up with, they are called the Ontario Tower Buzzers. Kind of lame shit is that?
So the only thing that I would want to put out there is, if you guys have seen him on YouTube or not, I've recommended him in the past. Brody Brazil. He is an, I can't think of the word right now, but he's into sports. He works up
Oh,
in
damn.
NorCal. Up there you are again.
Yeah, it just switched right now.
I don't know why he did that. That's crazy. Let me see. Let's see. Oops, I maximized you. Let's see. Can I change? How can I change the big dog? No, I don't have that option.
So
Sorry,
weird.
dude. It is.
Okay.
It is weird. But once Matt joins, he will be happy for it. So we'll see. But the only thing that I wish to say is check out Brody Brazil. I'll see if I can come up with the link for him right now. His commentary is good for the most part. There are times that I've actually disagreed with him, but be that as it may, it doesn't matter. That's what sports is all about, to have lively conversations. And he talks about how this one company now owns 30% of all minor league teams in Major League Baseball. And it is just one of those things that this minor league group, I believe it's ASG, I'll have to verify that, which means I won't. I'm not going to do it. I'm too damn lazy. So they own the 66ers, and they own the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, and they own the new team, the Ontario Tower Buzzers. So go figure. I was under the impression that they also own the Lake Elsinore team. But the way it works, and the only thing that I wanted to maybe throw at the big dog is, the Angels don't run the 66ers per se. The only thing they run are the actual players. There are agreements with these minor league owners, which used to be individuals. Yes, there were some corporations here and there, but now with the consolidation back, I believe in 2020 or 2021, you have AAA, you have AA, you have high ball single A, and then single A. That's it. There's approximately 30 in each division, and there's 120 teams. And I believe ASG owns 45 of them. That's significant. What will that do to Major League Baseball? What will it do to the minor leagues? I don't know. It doesn't matter, but Brody Brazil had a wonderful conversation about that. And sure enough, what's happening in the major leagues is happening in the minors. I talked about it last year. The Modesto Bees, all the stuff that needed to be done with the stadium. The city didn't want to pay. The team didn't want to pay. Modesto said, see ya. Guess what? That same ownership group is now moving to Lake Elsinore. That's it. And actually, it's not the ownership group, it's the contract. So the Angels are, as Big Dog so eloquently stated shortly a few minutes ago, is the Angels are going to be moving to Rancho. The Dodgers are going to be the new team, the Tower Buzzers, whatever. It's because they're right next to Ontario Airport. Whatever. And the teams are going to remain the same name, but the affiliation, which is not strange. The 66ers have had an affiliation with the Mariners in the past. That's why Ken Griffey is listed on the stadium. He's played there before, which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. So these contracts change over time, and it's just musical chairs when it comes to that. So there you go. Southern California will now have 4 minor league teams, and there's a chance, you heard it here first, there will be a 5th team, and it will be back in Palmdale. So that is super secret info, which I cared to share with everyone. The Jethawks may be coming back.
Palmdale or Adelanto?
Palmdale. up there at the
Okay.
fairgrounds. And I'm actually, I don't know if it's Lancaster or Palmdale. I forget where the stadium's at. So
They're both shitty errors. Doesn't matter.
you know, it's
And you said Modesto. You meant the Modesto Nuts, right?
the Modesto
Because
team.
you said because you said the Bees.
Welcome. All right.
Which I think is their newspaper up there.
Yep, more than likely. So, tit for tat, big dog. Let's go. Let's keep it going. And
So
I'm not going to do
the
around
company-
the horn right now.
the company that owns these teams, or owns, I guess, owns the stadium. My question, I guess, is, do they have any say so in the day-to-day runnings of the team?
Actually, let me back up. Yamava or San Manuel owns San Bernardino. I believe the city of Rancho Cucamonga owns Rancho. I will verify these. And I don't know who owns the new team in Ontario. I believe it is a city project. So they rent. They rent the facilities, which is what happened in Modesto. Who was going to pay for the repairs? The city or the team? The team said, sorry, we're going somewhere else. So I don't know if that ruined your train of thought there, big dog. But they lease or rent the stadiums.
Okay. But this company that owns 45% of the minor league teams, or whatever percentage you said it was, do they have a say so in the players and the coaches and such? Is what mainly what my question is.
No. And that's what I mentioned earlier when I said that the Angels really don't control anything other than the players. It is the Angels have their entire operation down in San Bernardino. The Dodgers are in Rancho, and they're just going to move. I commented to my daughter, and I don't think I even told you, big dog, we'll see these same kids in Rancho when I was talking about the San Bernardino team. That's it. They're just moving. The employees that are there are most likely going to remain working where they're working. So
yeah, because they're tied to the stadium. So
it's just the players are moving. That's all. It's the little things, the minor leagues. So I think we're going to get into it now, as opposed to the football stuff, as I should say later, because these are the last 2 days in Major League Baseball. So if the big dog would go over the standings in a moment, I'm going to go over what happened yesterday in Major League Baseball. I want to give a shout out, of course, to Tony, NorCal girl. I don't know when she's going to get in. She said a couple of minutes. I speak English, and a couple means two, but what do I know? I know nothing, especially when it comes to women. So in yesterday's games, let me go over and share the screen so you can see what I'm looking at. And there it is. In Major League Baseball, last night, Friday, September 26th, Cardinals were bashed by the Cubs 12-1, Rea over Mikolas. The Phillies 3-1 over the Gemelitos, Nola over Ryan. Duran picked up his 32nd. The Black Sox edged the Nationals 10-9. Ellard over Farrar. And Taylor picked up the save.
Well, you said picked up his 32nd. You meant his save, correct?
Yeah, picked up his 32nd.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Yankees 8-4 over the Orioles. Warren over Rogers. Blue Jays 4-2 over the Rays. Bieber over Hauser. Hoffman picked up the save. In Boston, they edged Detroit. Sorry, Tony. Man, they scored 3 runs in the 7th, 8th, and 9th to take it 4-3. Chapman over Conley. And the Rangers put it to the Guardians. We'll look at the standings shortly. 7-3. Leiter over Ciccone. Miami 6-2 over the Mets. Alcantara over Sproat. Phillips picked up his 4th. The Pirates, oh my goodness, the Pirates won 9-3 over the Braves. Sorry, Dan. Ramirez over Wentz. The Commies 3-1 over the Cheaters. I know everyone thinks it's the A-holes, but no, I'm talking about Ryan Braun and how the organization covered it up. 3-1, but again, that would be the A-holes as well. Phillips over Priester. Pagan picked up the save. The Angels 4-3 over the A-holes. Burke over King. Jensen picked up his 29th. The Padres 7-4 over the Diamondbacks. Darvish over Gallen, and Miller picked up his 22nd. The Dodgers edged the Mariners up in Seattle 3-2. Robleski over Kirby, and Mr. Scott picked up his 23rd. The Athletics 4-3 over America's AAA team. Sterner over Avila, or Avila, as we say in the rest of the world. And finally, the hated ones doubled up on the Rockies, 6-3. McDonald over Marquez. Walker picked up the save.
Are you happy that with the Angels that Jensen seems to have turned himself around now and he's once again a reliable closer?
Wow, there's a lot in there, big dog. I would simply say he has been I don't care for that herky-jerky setup that he does, but whatever. If you've seen Jensen pitch in relief, oh, for the love of God. But you know what? Everyone has their trigger mechanism. But I imagine being an Angel fan, wanting him to win, wanting the Angels to win, yeah, it's a good thing. So he doesn't throw as hard as he did. Seen him over the last year now, which I have. He throws in the low 90s, but he is effective. Hey, throw strikes, baby. That's what it's about. And Jensen is throwing strikes. So we'll see. Big Dog, if you want to go ahead and handle the standings, please.
Yeah, of course. In the American League, in the East, we have the Toronto Blue Jays tied with the New York Yankees at both are 92 and 68. Boston is 4 games behind at 88 and 72, followed by Tampa Bay 77 and 83, 15 back, and the Orioles are 75 and 85, 17 back. Those last two, Tampa Bay and Orioles, are eliminated from playoff contention. In the Central, we have the Cleveland Indians tied with the Detroit Tigers, both at 86 and 74. Kansas City, Minnesota, and the White Sox are all eliminated, but Kansas City's in third place at 80 and 80. Minnesota is next at 69 and 91. And of course, the Black Sox are 59 wins, 101 losses.
Man, that's bad.
In the West, leading the way is the Seattle Mariners at 90 and 70. In second place are the Houston Assholes, 5 games behind at 85 and 75. Texas, the Athletics and the Angels are all eliminated, but Texas is next, 81 and 79. The Athletics are 76 and 84, and the Anaheim Angels are 72 and 88. In the East, in the National League East, it is the Philadelphia Phillies in first place, 95 and 65. The Mets are 13 games back at 82 and 78. Miami, Atlanta, and Washington have all been eliminated, but their records are for Miami 78 and 82, Atlanta 75 and 85, and Washington 65 and 95. In the Central, you have the Milwaukee Brewers still leading the way. They pretty much have led the way the entire season. They are 96 and 64. The Cubs are in second place, 6 games back at 90 and 70. Scorekeeper's second favorite team, the Cincinnati Reds, are 82 and 78, 14 back, still in contention. for the wild card spot. Eliminated are St. Louis and Pittsburgh. St. Louis is 78 and 82, and the Pirates are 70 and 90. In the West, once again leading the way and winning their 12th Western title in 13 years. A hell of an accomplishment. It is the Los Angeles Dodgers at 91 and 69. The Padres are in second place, 3 games back at 88 and 72. Eliminated are Arizona, San Francisco, and Colorado. Arizona's record is 80 and 80. The hated ones are 79 and 81. And the Rockies are 43 wins, 117 losses,
Oh my
48 games
goodness.
behind.
That's
Yeah, they
even
were.
worse.
Yeah, I think the season started. What's it? September 11th, September 9th, September 4th, September 6th. Anyways, the Rockies were eliminated from playoff contention the second day, so
Oh,
they're
you mean
used to this.
you meant March
March, yes.
March 27th. On March 28th, they were eliminated.
There you go.
Yes. If you look at the divisional runs, folks, the only team other than the Brewers, as the Big Dog said, that quite handily took care of the division was Philadelphia. There's no doubt. 95 and 65, 13 games, nearest competitor. Now, the Brewers, while they're the best team in baseball, and they're 6 up because they have a tighter division, the Phillies were never in doubt, quite frankly. Now, we're going to take a look at the playoff picture right now, but as we do, we always look at the run differential and the best team. Well, actually, I take it back. The best team in baseball, Brewers. Second team, the Phillies. And now the third team, it's tied, and that's the Blue Jays and the Yankees. So I go by winning percentage. Scoreboard, folks. There's nothing else you need to look at.
That's
By
right.
run differential, you have, I think it's 173, which is the Milwaukee Brewers, plus 173. They've outscored their opposition by 173 runs. And then look at that. The Washington Nationals, minus 205. But lo and behold, the Colorado Rockies are the worst at minus 419. Wow.
Damn.
Absolutely horrible. All right. Wild card right here. Very simple. Let's take a look at it. And we already have quite a few teams qualifying.
Real quick, Sir Cleaver, I'm sorry. The run differential of 4, what'd you say? It was 419?
I believe.
Okay, they have 2 games left, so they played 160 games. Can you do that 419 divided by 160?
2.61.
Wow, so they were outscored over 2.5 runs per game all year long. Damn. Damn.
Absolutely horrible.
Yep.
So I took a great joy being at the game yesterday, cheering against the A-holes. And there is a lot of hatred or a lot of booing. I don't think there was hatred.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Anaheim has it for Altuve and the shortstop every time they came up to bat. And the shortstop's always been a jerk, but Altuve, at one time, Jose Altuve was actually well liked by the baseball world.
Yes.
He was a level of respect that a lot of people respected what that kid had done. But when it turned out that he cheated like the other a-holes, wherever he goes now, he gets booed. Being someone who's played, you feed off the booze, which is really kind of funny. But it doesn't matter. The fans are going to do it anyway. But for Altuve, it's personal. He was well-liked in the baseball world. Now he is abhorred by the baseball world. Say what you will, that does get under you. You were a good person at one time. Now the baseball world rejects you. That has to get under your skin. Otherwise, when you boo, big deal. You always get booed wherever you go. But the booing that these players receive is absolutely, it's great. That's why I lost my voice. I've been going to a lot of games this year, and I hadn't lost my voice, but I did, and I'm going to go again tonight. And I'll be yelling Bob Uecker style. He missed a tag. He missed a tag from where I'm going to be at. I know a lot of you people don't know that, but that's okay. So looking at the wild card, as of right now, the Toronto Blue Jays, though tied with the Yankees, have qualified for the playoffs, but not the division. So the Mariners have, and the Cleveland Indians right now are the leaders in the Central because of the tiebreaker. I was going to bring this up. Game 163 no longer exists under the new rules of baseball. As a matter of fact, I listed it on our Facebook site, Sports Talk with the Guys, the tiebreaker rules. And in it, game 163 is gone. As many of us remember, the Angels had a tiebreaker some 10, 15 years ago, game 163, and it counts as a regular season so that you can determine your playoff spot. But now Major League Baseball has most likely gone the way of the NFL, where it's your, record against, and if you're tied on that, then they go to the next tiebreaker, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So as of right now, the Indians, though tied with the Tigers, they are in the Central. And that's why the Blue Jays hold the tiebreaker against the Yankees right now. So if the Blue Jays win the next two games, they will have won the East. Doesn't matter if the Yankees win the next two. So the Mariners, they have it. And it gives me so much joy because they went to Houston and, well, not going to Houston, but they beat the A-holes when they had to. And it was just great joy. So those are the top three American League leaders right now, the Blue Jays, the Mariners, and the Guardians. And then you have the American League wild card right now, the Yankees, the Red Sox, and the Tigers. Now, the Tigers are not assured a spot unless they win the division, because the A-holes, they have to win the next two. And there has to be a combination of Detroit losing as well as Boston. The Indians, I'm sorry. So Houston needs help. The Yankees don't need help. To win the division, they need the Blue Jays to lose. So the Yankees are in, Red Sox are in, Tigers are holding on, the A-holes are in there, and that's it. In the American League, everyone else has been eliminated. Do the math. They're 5 games back. The Rangers are. They're done. They're out. There's only 2 games left. So everyone else has been eliminated from playoff contention. In the National League,
the Yankees kind of do need help because they're relying on another team to beat the Blue Jays. So they do need help. Their destiny's not in their own hands.
No, I said that they don't need them to win to get a playoff spot. To win the division, yes, they need help. But I said they're in the play. They don't need anyone's help. So unlike the A-holes who do need help from someone else. So in the National League, it's pretty much done. The divisional people are. Hi, NorCal girl. How are you?
Fine, since we both interrupted you. I apologize for both of us.
The Brewers are in the divisional lead, the Phillies and the Dodgers all, and then you have the wild card, which is still wild, folks. You have the Cubs, the Padres, the Reds, and the Mets. They're qualifying statistically as of right now, but you have the tiebreakers. Arizona is on the outside looking. No, they were eliminated yesterday. So the Giants, obviously, everyone else is gone. So you have these 4 teams fighting for the last 3 playoff spots. So that's it. That's Major League Baseball. We're good. We have 20 minutes before we do football. NorCal girl, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? And yes, I would have been in here sooner, but I had 2 different people start messaging me the second they saw that I was up. And one of them is Enemy Girl. She's sick, and I don't think she'll be here.
That's no excuse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to say something?
No,
No,
I
no.
was just informing our Lord and Master.
You were what?
Informing our Lord and Master.
I'm glad you got that. Well, it's
Yeah.
very that's nice. Well, I'm glad you're keeping up your prayers like the good girl that you are. So, what's the weather like up there, young lady?
It is right now overcast, but humid as hell.
Really?
It got up to like 88 yesterday, which really kind of surprised me. But it was still so humid, it was icky. So right now it's only 63 degrees, and actually, other than being overcast, just normal stuff. It was pretty kind of, I wouldn't even say higher than breezy. It was more windy a little bit yesterday too. And this time of the year, when we start getting this kind of weather, I kind of really start worrying about like what happened last, what was it, 5 years ago now in Paradise with the huge fires that rolled.
Well, when it comes to bad weather, I don't know what the big dog had to deal with yesterday. We're only about 20 minutes apart. I haven't done the miles, maybe about 10, 12 miles apart, but Big Dog is unfortunately closer than I am to the hills. And well, okay, I take it back. I'm 6 miles away from the Angeles Mount. But where Big Dog is, he's got a lot of different weather conditions out there because you get the Cajon Pass wind. Do you get those winds, Big Dog? Those high winds?
Um, somewhat, not like when I used to live in San Bernardino. It was more so there,
Yep.
and I'm 25 miles away from you. Exactly.
Well, there you go. And sometimes it feels like it, sometimes it doesn't. It depends how Van Buren is going. But
Oh yeah.
uh, the Big Dog, unfortunately, is in a higher area, or I should say, an area where there's prone to fires. And I mean, we all are in the Inland Empire, but he's closer to it than I am. And you haven't had any brushes, right? Pardon the pun, but
Um,
you've had air
just
people around you uh, told to get
just
out.
um just around. Yeah, well, there was a good one in Harupa Valley about 2 months ago, and then always we have to worry about Van Buren, that when it connects what is it, Harupa Valley um to Riverside, when you go over the bridge, the overpass, excuse me,
Oh yeah,
yeah, on Van Buren, that underwash, there's always fires every year there. And that's because the homeless, the encampments that are down there, they usually, to keep warm, which I can't blame them, they start, some little small fire, but a lot of times they get out of hand. So,
yeah. Hopefully, Liz, you don't have those. I'm sorry, NorCal girl. Hopefully, you don't have those issues. I do want to
I
give a quick shout out. I'm sorry, Liz.
I said I hope not. We haven't had any lightning strikes, which we did have a couple of days ago, and that is the most terrifying. No rain, just the plain lightning strikes winds up creating, unfortunately, an inferno of hell most of the time around here.
wow. And then if it hits one of your cows, I mean, you have, the only good thing is you'd have an instant barbecue.
Mm, true, but I like them where they still moo when you eat them. I like my steaks a little bit on the rare side.
I would sounds like it.
You've never heard of black and bruised?
Black and Proust. That's a good one. I used to have a coworker that wanted his when we didn't go out to eat with him too often. He was very let's put it this way. How do I put this nicely? Uh, he was a noisy eater. Let's put it that way.
Oh, yuck.
Did I know
Okay.
this
Yeah.
person?
No, you don't know this person.
Okay, thank goodness,
Um,
because it could have been me.
no. You don't make noises like you're doing something to the meat other than eating it. Because those are the type of noises he would just make. He really enjoyed his food. Let's put it that way.
Ugh.
Yeah, and he liked his steaks blood rare. I mean, you take the steak out of the cooler or the fridge or whatever, and you just kind of put it on the thing, go, zzz, zzz, and that's it. That's enough for him, and he did it that way. Yeah, no, that was yeah. I used to eat my stuff medium rare, but never that rare. That's just too much.
Yeah, that even is a little bit for me. And it sounds like my voice is going worse than Scorekeeper's is. I've been on the air so much this last couple of days. It's like, geez.
Oh, how long have you been on air, NorCal girl?
No, back to back to back episodes of different shows.
I'm sorry, how many
Just
days? I'm just
uh,
curious.
right now we've shut up. Right now we've done like 8 days straight of
Oh,
2
that's
and
such
3 podcasts
bullshit.
a
You knew
day.
exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
I already, in 2009, famously did the 8 days of Star Trek alone. That didn't count the other stuff that I did. Look, Big Dog and I had this 1 week where ridiculously, well, no, it wasn't 1 week. We were on air for, let's see, it was the full 7 days, plus we had to play off.
Oh yeah,
We were actually,
was
I think it was 2.5 weeks that we were on.
that was an exhausting time.
Big Dog is being polite. I hated him. He hated me. And we hated the world just because we existed. That was it. So that was tough, but we did it. It was fun. Never again, right, Big Dog?
True, but see, I was gonna be, well, I don't know if it's mean or not, but I was just gonna say, NorCal Girl has a sore throat because of her non-gag factor, but that's another story.
How did you know, Big Dog?
I guess NBB Media is going to have to set up an entertainment expense so you guys can go and handle business. So that's maybe we'll have a convention somewhere soon and you guys can go.
Vegas.
Well, I already go to one in June and June this past year. I don't know when it's actually scheduled. Have they already scheduled the tax conference? Let me see.
Probably. They're tax people. Don't they do that ages in advance?
Usually, but they hadn't announced it yet. I don't know if they actually have. So usually I would get notified because I famously have all of my stuff scheduled up to years in advance. It annoys everyone.
Yes, I've seen that. That is true. So true.
I have my day timer, which I use, and I do have events scheduled up to years in advance. I don't think it's scheduled. Well, I mean, we have a tentative date, but it hasn't been locked in. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I did enjoy it. I am going back, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, is this it for 2026? I mean, it's on the website. I'm wasting time. It's a waste of time.
Is that the tax convention you went to? That you went to the pool in your Speedos?
No, Big Dog. I went well dressed that day, but thank you for asking.
Or
If
banana
I
hammock?
were to wear Speedos, ladies and gentlemen, at any time, if Scorpio, you see, this is why you know Big Dog is wrong on this one. Had I gone public with Speedos, there would have been a war crime and there would have been a tribunal that would have been, and I would have been arrested for crimes against humanity. Sorry, Big Dog. I thank you for those visions that you're trying to fill people with, but I would have been arrested for a war crime. Thank God I haven't done that yet.
Is that would the war crime be because you were walking with a massive cannon?
Like I said, crimes. That's funny. I appreciate that, but no, it would be a crime against humanity.
Oh, excuse me, a loaded massive cannon.
I forget where I was the other day. Someone sarcastically said something about whatever, and I said I'm 10% sub-Saharan. Oh my God, they actually got it. They turned around. They had a Cheshire smile on their face. They genuinely got it. And it was just one of those funny moments. NorCal girl, have you done your DNA test?
Oh God, yeah, quite a while ago.
Have you done a program on it by chance? Because I have. Michael has. I'm not
Um,
saying you have to. I'm just, have you shared with anyone about that?
actually, it's funny that you should mention that because we had a uh, chat with Lisa Brenner the other day regarding her new movie coming out.
I
And
was watching that.
oh, were you okay? And yeah, we kind of all shared on that about some of our DNA and some of the things that have come out of the closet, as far as what you find out about your heritage that you don't necessarily think what you've been told. So I wouldn't really say
Yes,
it was a program, but yeah.
it was absolutely awesome. Lisa Brenner, for those that know and don't know, she was the captain on the Ark in the first few episodes, and she is also the absolutely gorgeous, beautiful, I know I'm stuttering, spouse of Dean Devlin. And they've been at it. How many years now they've been married?
Um,
Long
close,
time.
close to 25, because
Good for them.
Hannah's like 22 already.
Yeah. So it was an entertaining interview. It was enjoyable. I spent a little bit of time in the chat room and it was good stuff. So yeah, you're right. Actually, I think everyone there admitted something. So it was kind of cool. But all right, look, it is 6:52 a.m. I asked the big dog and NorCal girl to carry the conversation for the next few minutes. I have not set up for the NFL. I already have the Facebook information, but I've got to set up the pages right now. I'm going to be doing this.
So, Spider Dog, have you figured out what is going on with the are you doing this from your iPad or from a phone?
iPad.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. And you don't
I
touch it at all.
I have no idea. In fact, when it switched today, scorekeeper was talking. I was sitting in the chair, not even close to the iPad, and it just flipped to the side. And it's only started doing that maybe the last. This would be the third show that it's done it.
That is
I wish to
funny.
clarify that this is the first time it happens without Matt's involvement.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it. That's true. Yeah, the first time with Matt, I was upside down, but that was only with Matt's
yeah. Only
computer.
Matt could see
Remember?
it
Yeah,
because
yeah. Only
everybody
Matt
else
could see
is
it.
seeing it all.
But Matt did send us a screenshot, which was kind of entertaining.
Oh yeah, he actually
True.
had where Big Dog was completely on the ceiling. It was weird. Um, have you heard that there is
No.
some controversial stuff coming out about that call Thursday night regarding tying it all up to make it to where we could win on overtime?
So what is the
Oh,
stuff?
there's just a lot
This
of
happened
people.
last year. Nothing's going
No,
to happen.
yeah, well, no, I agree. It's the same things like with the toe call and other things, but it just okay. Why are people complaining? It's either you like going back through with the automatic reviews or you don't. Stop being wishy washy with it. And some of these people that are complaining, I've known originally had come out and said, "Oh, we don't like the automatic reviews and everything, where they can go ahead and they can turn and change their minds and make the call different." Are the same people that went and said, "Oh, well, now it's a wonderful thing because it clarifies the call so much better." You guys finding that to be within whatever you're looking at or different things, that coming up more often?
I mean,
Please, Big
they
Dog,
do the
jump
video.
in for the love of God, Big Dog. Please jump in.
Okay.
Dude, we've talked about
Um.
this so many times. Please jump in.
Oh yeah, that is so true. We have. Um. Yeah, they do need to be more consistent. Either do it or don't do it. But um. And my problem actually with the replays is a lot of times if the people in the booth or the commentators talking can see what the replay is and take care and give their opinion, which is usually the same as what the ref does, in less than a minute. Why does it take some of these refs 3, 4, 5 minutes to look at the play, 15 different angles, and waste game time because now, it takes away from the game. If it was up to me and we had to keep those video replays, I'd say use a video replay. You have to have a decision in less than a minute, period.
No, I'd agree with you. It just, to me, it seems like this was not this predominant throughout everything. It seems like every game, there's at least 2 or 3, things that are on that we're watching the replay that take the refs forever to go through and find out. And then they'll generally be, the call still stands. Once in a great while,
Yeah.
they'll change it. But I'm getting really actually kind of tired of it. It just takes forever. And it's like, okay, that's not what I saw. Why are they saying it's now this? And granted, even with the TVs doing the different angles, we're not necessarily seeing exactly what they're seeing down on the field. But it just, and you're right, Scorekeeper. We have discussed it before, but it seems like it's more prevalent now. More people other than us are talking about it.
Fair enough. Not to be argumentative, which when someone says that, they're going to be. So I ask your forgiveness and understanding. I really don't see that. This noise always happens when there is an alleged bad call. I'm generalizing, whatever. Whenever a majority of people see that they believe they've been done in, they're going to cry about it and they're going to bitch about it. My opinion, instant replay, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time because it's not used when it should be used. It's only used when a coach can go ahead and challenge it. The reality is it's not used when it should be used. And how many times have we had that? It's just, it's a waste of time. And how many times have we heard the announcers question what New York is looking at?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they have the same feed we have? It's like, well,
Evidently not.
They do. So I don't know when the single child syndrome took over the NFL. I have no idea when the little kid living in mama's basement took over. And now you get instant replay because that's what it is. I'm sorry, which means I'm not. Look, Big Dog and I were lucky to play sport. Most people, I have to tell you, folks, I've learned most people that biatch about calls have never played a game in their life, not even backyard, whatever. These are the little kids that grew up never having a chance to play, and they think it's unfair when you have a bad call go against you. I can tell you in high school and semi-pro ball, you get calls that go against you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just get in there and go. Everyone has said, and look, those bad calls in baseball, for instance, and there's some in football, the Raider game, which invented a brand new rule. You know something is wrong when a new rule is established because of an action. But be that as it may, when you have a game in baseball, when you lose 1-0, and it was because of a critical call that went against you, yes, the team that got hosed is right. They have every right to complain. But Big Dog, what's the first thing that I say about a 1-0 loss where they lose it in the ninth? Where were you?
Where were you the rest of the game?
Yeah, come on. If it's going to come down, you yourself are risking a bad call against you. You hope for it. It's the human equation. Look, ABS is taking over next year. So now we're going to have the umpires eventually moved out. Folks, crafty veterans are the first ones to go. Smart players are the second ones to go. I'm not saying the crafting veterans are not smart, but in baseball, the crafting veterans that paint the corners, they're gone. They're going to be gone because they're not going to get the calls anymore. It is what it is. And then the smart players that use the rules, they're going to be gone next. And it's really bad. Bad calls are part of any game. Just suck it up and go again. I am against instant replay. I am. I've always been against it. It's guys, when do they get it right?
Like,
Do we still know what a catch is in the NFL?
10 years later, no, we don't.
I'm not being stupid. Well, actually, yeah. Think about that. Do we still know what a catch is in the NFL? That is embarrassing, but it's okay. It gives all the people who live in mama's basement a chance to complain about something. Kudos to the NFL for appealing to a segment of their audience. But instant replay, guys, they don't get it right. And if you and I've said this last year, why is it that you pick and choose? The NFL should be ruling on each call that it is right or wrong. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, there she is. All hands. Good morning, anime girl.
Konnichiwa.
oh, you were right. That stuffiness is coming through.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu. Hello, everyone. Don't ask me to hang around too long because I ain't feeling too bright.
We need you to hang around too long.
Thank you, Spider Dog. I really like you. May the fleas of 1,000 camels invest your asshole.
Okay. Understand that
Wow.
I'm smiling at that one, and at the exact same time, good morning, Papa Socks. If I don't come on this morning, it's because I have a YouTube song on repeat this morning. I can't get enough of Deborah Harry's Strike Me Pink. Oh, my goodness. Well, good morning, one and all. I'm almost ready for the NFL stuff right now. So I have the final games being prepped. Hopefully everyone is in right now. And I will say before we go any further, are we ready? Sorry.
Tony, hurry up and get in.
We're never ready at this hour of the morning.
Who, me?
No comment. And that wasn't you I was talking about, but if the shoe fits.
Tony's probably
I'm
sparking
wearing
up a
shoes.
cigar right now.
I'm wearing
Where's
shoes
Gig?
right now.
Gridiron Girl, where are you at?
I'm glad you asked for her right now because that's why I paused. I was going to say something, but then I said, oh, I better bite my lip. So where is Gridiron Girl? It's good to see you, Papa Socks. Yes. Long story short, the family member, it's funny, folks, because since we're no longer legally bound to one another, I really don't have the right to say very much about the person. So that's why I always have to I can't say very much anymore. But the reality is, Margarita did have an enlarged pancreas. It was serious. They were in the emergency room from 1 a.m. And when I got the call, they had to talk to us. That's why we had to go and spend the day. And she did get out a little bit later in the day, but she is doing better. She's had it hard these last 4 years. I should say she's had it difficult. And hopefully she will be improving. So, but I thank you one and all. And we'll see. So, I have the Jacksonville game set up. This is the Ravens now. I'm close, guys. I almost have all the games in. And
That's what she said.
if Big Dog wants to go ahead and begin by giving us the standings of last week for the group,
Yeah,
that
it's
would
about as
be
close
great.
as the two sides of the Grand Canyon you are.
I don't know what that means. And Liz, if you want to go over, Or no, wait. No, you know what? Aisha, why don't you go over the standings of the NFL? You've never done that, have you?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And
Years ago.
then take your time, scorekeeper. I'm going to play Blondie again one more time. Thank you. I don't blame you. Blondie's a great song. I mean, the group.
Do you want
Blondie.
Do you want anime to go first, or okay?
No.
All right, guys. The standings from the as we all know, bottom up. Color Maven was 9-7, 56.3%. She's 26-22, 54.2%. Speedy went 8-7, 53.3%. He's 25-21, 54.3%. So Color Maven's only a tenth of a percentage point behind Speedy. Papa Sox went 8-7, 56.7%. He's 17-13, 56.7%. Philly Special went 10-6, 62.5%. He's 29-19, 60.4%. Dream went 8-8, 50%. 29-19, 60.4%. And I do want to add that after this week's, when I posted this, Dream did comment saying that his eeny, meeny, miny, mo method did not work for him this week. Sports Sister went 9-7, 56.3%. She's 32-16, 66.7%. NorCal Girl went 10-6, 62.5%. She's 33-15, 68.8%. Anime Girl went 10-6 also, 62.5%. She's also 33-15, 68.8%. Scorekeeper went 10-6, 62.5%. He is also 33-15, 68.8%. Coffee, Engineer, and myself all went 12-4, 75%. We are all 36-12, 75%. Lukey's went 12-4, also 75%. She's 26-8, 76.5%. And still on top, but only with a one-game lead now, is Gridiron Girl, who went 10-6, 62.5%. She is 37-11, 77.1%.
Excellent. Thank you for that, Big Dog. And ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour is in. Good morning to the Philly Special. Big Dog, if you would please do what you do.
All righty, folks. He is here, a former NFL champion prognosticator. He is gracing us with his presence once again as we are humbled by his glory. He is, of course, originally from, actually, I'm not sure where he's originally from, but he's from somewhere.
Planet Earth.
Right now, he is, I believe, he's residing in Detroit for the moment. And, of course, he is one will always be a Philadelphia fan because he is the Philly Special. I kind of short because
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yo,
I'm
squirrels.
I am absolutely institutionally jealous of the Philly Special. We are at war. You know this.
What,
hey,
again?
engineers in the chat room.
Yep. He's getting some love right now, too. LOL, LOL, LOL. See, everyone loves you, Tony. I don't.
I could go so far.
Oh, my God. Was that a delay?
Yeah, it was a delay. I think he's on a sound delay.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
he is.
used to it. It's all right. I'm used to your lack of love.
Well, why don't you fast forward? Do what you need to do.
I think he just did. There was a glitch, so I think he just did. I think he got it to us.
Okay. All right. All kidding aside, welcome, Jason. Welcome, Papa Sox. Welcome, Aisha, who's joined us live. Welcome, Tony, who's joined us live. And Elizabeth, who has joined us live as well. All right, folks. I ask you to have just a little bit of patience, but here we are. I'm going to take the first game on Sunday. Then if Philly Special will be able to, then the Big Dog, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl. Oh, I missed one. Damn it. All right. So Scorekeeper will have to do that one again. And then Philly Special, Big Dog, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl. Philly Special, Big Dog, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl, and Philly Special. So you see, Philly Special, I wanted to start with you. Aw, I still hate you, but it's all right. Is he there?
He's muted, I think I saw.
Yeah, he is muted. Okay, so we'll get going on this very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. The first games that we have. Oh, I apologize. Okay, I believe this is. There it is. Thursday's game result: Seattle Seahawks 23, Cardinals 20. You saw it. All right. Let's get this one going. 7:11 a.m. All right, first game. Minnesota Vikings 2-1, visiting the Pittsburgh Steelers 2-1. The game is at 6:30 a.m. on Sunday. It's in Dublin at Croke Park. And looking at the comparables, right now, the Vikings are 6th in points per game. The Steelers are 12th. In yards per game, the Vikings are 28th overall, and the Pittsburgh is even worse at 30th overall. In time of possession, these are two bad teams, 28th and 29th respectively. Sacks, the Vikings have 9, which is 7th overall, and the Steelers have 8, which is tied for 11th. In interceptions, we may have lost the Big Dog, and I believe he's coming back in. In interceptions, the Vikings have 2, which is tied for 11th. The Steelers have 3, which is tied for 7th. And in turnover differential, the Vikings are +2. The Steelers are +5. That is a league best on that one. Last time these two teams played, Vikings 36, Steelers 28 on December 9th of 2021. All right, let's get to it. The betting line is -2.5. And I don't know if the Big Dog is there. Anime Girl. Did we lose Anime Girl? I guess we did. Wow.
Looks like we're having connectivity everywhere.
I don't know. I guess it is. So do you we don't have a win probability either. So for all I know, we lost Anime Girl. All right. Folks, I do apologize. So we're going to go ahead. Do you have the weather report, young lady?
64 degrees, partially cloudy.
All right. Looking at the injury report for the Vikings, Allen did not participate. Derishaw also did not participate. Hargrove was a full participation. He is active for the game, as is the other two. Jackson is wrist, did not participate. Kelly is in. McCarthy is out, ankle, did not participate. And Metellus and Redmond are in. They are active for the game. For the Steelers, we have Elliott and Haywood, as well as Metcalf. All week, they had full participation. They are active for the game. Highsmith, ankle, did not participate. Good morning, Anime Girl. Do you have the win probability?
What game are we looking at?
For the Vikings Steelers.
Okay, hold on, please. Yeah, it looks like the horny ones will take it 56.6%.
Excellent. Thank you. Did you want to add to the injury report, or we'll go with?
No, you've done it. Go with it. I got kicked out. Something somewhere ran and told me that StreamYard was an unsafe site, and it closed me down.
Well, you were kicked out. The Big Dog was kicked out. Philly has been muted. Is he back? And this was like instant. We lost everyone except for NorCal Girl and myself. So there's Philly. He's back.
Dodo boy, have the squirrels stopped playing with the fucking wires? Or are you still feeding them nuts?
Hey. Yeah, he's on eternal delay. Okay, So let's get to this one, ladies and gentlemen. this is a pick of two bad teams, even though the Vikings are 2-1. For this one, scorekeeper will go with the Vikings for this pick. All right, NorCal girl.
Vikings.
You do not have a pick. Ooh.
No, I had them in there, but they just didn't get put up yet. It's Vikings.
All right, I apologize. Anime
okay.
girl, you have Vikings. Are you going to stick with them?
Yeah. Vikings are the best of a bad bunch with this particular game, I think. So I'll stick with them.
All right, Papa Socks. Yeah, nope, there it is. Engineer is going with the Vikings.
How come we got engineer doing with the? Oh, sorry, wrong game. My mistake.
Philly special.
I'll go with the Vikings, 1917.
Papa Sock says Pittsburgh will cause 3 turnovers on Carson Wentz. Pittsburgh for the win. I also choose Commanders in a close one. Oh, okay. Getting ahead of that one. Thank you. Otherwise, I'm going to miss it later. Big Dog, what's it going to be, young man? Glad you're back.
It's going to be a close game. And I actually hate doing this, but I'm going to pick the Steelers because they're at home.
I was
They're
thinking
not
the
at
same
home.
thing, Big Dog. You're not the only one.
We're not at home.
Are you sure? I have them at home.
I thought they're playing out of the country somewhere. Aren't they the
Oh,
early
that's
game?
right.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
they're
right. That's right.
Ireland,
You
I
are
believe.
correct. Oh, shit. Okay, they change that. Give me Minnesota.
See, got your back.
Thank you, sir.
Oh,
And that leads into well, before scorekeeper goes there, there is no collusion. We just, we kind of share the same magazine. Anyways,
no. It's not an issue of collusion, Big Dog. It's just he has your back.
Of course he does, because I have his.
Yeah, because somebody up there is at war with me. So
Yeah.
strength in numbers. Strength in numbers.
Oh, they're playing in Paddyland.
Yeah. They're playing across the little stream right there.
And I didn't read the entire article. Something about one of the reasons why I'm going to with Minnesota also is there's an article about Aaron Rodgers and something about Ireland did something, so now he's pissed off at Ireland, which is where they're playing. So,
The
yeah.
Guinness wasn't cold enough for him. The Guinness wasn't cold enough for him.
Oh,
Actually, folks, anyone having a coherent thought will piss off Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, here it is. It's out of Dublin. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers touched down in Ireland a little after 8 a.m. local time on Friday, but if the quarterback had his way, they would have arrived to the island much earlier ahead of Sunday's matchup against the Vikings at, I guess it's Croke Park, or is it Croaky Park?
Croaky Park.
Okay. It is what it is, but if the schedule had been a little different, I could have chosen it, and maybe we get over on Monday, Tuesday, and Tuesday is the day off. Roger said during the pre-practice news conference on Friday. Good to get out, see some things. It's a beautiful country, it seems like, from pictures. So he's bitching that they got there too late, and he didn't have time to sightsee.
So
it's not one thing that
couldn't get hit with the Guinness.
If it's not,
get on with
if
the
it's
game.
not one thing, it's another with this guy. Jesus Christ.
he likes to complain just to complain.
If he didn't have anything to moan about, it wouldn't be Aaron Rodgers, would it?
Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you clarified that. I was a little confused. I didn't know if you were talking about me or Aaron Rodgers. So
If you identify with Aaron Rodgers,
I do not. Oh, F you. I do not identify with Aaron Rodgers.
If you're identifying with Aaron Rodgers, go get some tinfoil around your bunts, please.
Wow. This is Liz. We're at war. You're on my enemies list. All right, Liz, would you kindly do the recap, please?
Oh Lord, I can't see it from that much.
All right, fair enough. I'll go.
No,
ahead
I can see it. I can see it now. I just blew it up.
I don't know, Jason.
What she said.
We have the Vikings at 2-1 versus. Okay, we've got Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, myself, Engineer, Big Dog, and for the Steelers we have Papa Socks.
Bingo! We're in. First game in.
Scorekeeper, by any chance, did Lukey's send you a text and you just haven't seen it yet?
Nope, I looked, but I will look again. Yes, I am sorry. But the last text I received was last night from my daughter at 8:29 p.m. Just so you know, your wallet fell when you got up. I was like, wow. Yeah, so when I went to go and get something,
and she knew it, and she knew it fell because there was so much money in there that it made a thunk when it hit the floor.
Okay, Big Dog, I appreciate that, but if that were true, the mafioso would not have been there. But thank you. All right, ladies
Yes,
and gentlemen.
Mister. Yes, Mister. I have 6 cars in my fleet, looking to expand. See, it's silence. He can't deny it.
You can see little
Tony,
turning.
Commanders Falcons, you're up, buddy.
All right. 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We got the 2-1 Washington Commodes traveling to Atlanta, Georgia to take on the Dirty Birds, who are 1-2. And let's see if this computer is going to work with me today. Oh boy. Okay.
If not, I've
so
got the comparables on screen.
Yeah, the Washington, the Commodes are 7th in points per game, where Atlanta is 31st. Yards per game, Washington's 9th, Atlanta's 13th. Time of possession per game, Washington's 23rd, where Atlanta, surprisingly, is number 2. And total defensive sacks, we got 7th for Washington and 11th for Atlanta. Total defensive interceptions, Washington has 0 on the year at 28, and Atlanta's only got 2, but they're at 11 in the league. Total turnover differential, Washington is -1, which is 20th, and Atlanta is +1, which is 10th. Let's see. Last time these teams played, Washington won at home December 29th of last year, 30-24.
You are a phenomenal team player. Good morning, Matt Alvarez. You see the picks. We're in the second game right now, Matt. So I need Vikings Steelers, and we're now Commanders Falcons. So the betting line is Commanders 1.5.
Yep.
Win probability, please.
Looks like the Dirty Birds are taking it 54.2%.
52.2%?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's the Falcons, not the Commodes. It's the Falcons.
Okay.
Wow. ESPN has the Commodes winning 54.9%.
Right, I know, but it's supposed to be a fairly close game now. But wow.
May I have the weather report?
Yeah, it's 79 degrees and clear in a dome.
The dome.
And I have 80 degrees and partly cloudy it's a dome. It's a dome.
I thought you were about to say no dome.
No, it's a dome. It's a dome.
It's a big dome. Okay.
Tony loves the way I say it, huh?
I do. You say it just like Jay.
All right. We need the injury report, please.
Injury report. Okie dokie. For the Commodes, I have Cosme physically unable. I have Brown and McLaurin is out. I have Jackson injured reserve. Krotsky Merritt is questionable. I then have Nyang, Jones, Keeler, and Wise injured reserve. I have Bates and Daniels out. Dalcor questionable. Harris injured reserve. Butler questionable. For the Falcons, I have Trice injured reserve. Oh God, have I got feedback on here?
A little bit.
No, okay. Anderson physically unable. Carter out. Nelson questionable. I then have Norton, Jones, McGarry, Graham, Fuller injured reserve. Terrell and Hodge out. That what I got.
Yeah, Big Dog, I'm sorry I wasn't getting any feedback, but if you are, then again, the StreamYard issues are not localized.
There was feedback, but as soon as you said no, the feedback went away. So I guess StreamYard is listening to you.
Somebody's
Okay.
got to.
All right, Tony. All right.
First shot across the bow.
I don't know. I have no idea. We'll find out.
That is a header, maybe.
Philly, this is your game. Who are you going for?
Well, I picked a crappy team last week to beat Washington, the Raiders, and they didn't do me right. So I'll pick another crappy team this week. Maybe I'll get it right. I'll take the Dirty Birds, 24-20.
Ooh. Mr. Big Dog?
Well, one of us is gonna get either increase our lead or decrease my lead. I'm gonna take the Commanders versus Tony.
I don't know why, Tony, but that ball control is impressive for me, but who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said about Tony too.
Yeah, but Mariota's only played one game, so that's mainly Jaden Daniels.
So yes, Jay, I am, especially over the feedback. So I'm gonna say that they're gonna. I did not do my analysis on this one. I'm super behind. I'm gonna say they're gonna take it 24-21. Sorry, Tony. NorCal girl.
I'm going to stay with the Commanders because I'm not so sure on that win probability.
All right. I'm gonna switch real quick, so I'm gonna be switching to the phone. So I'll be right back.
Now there's feedback. Whoa, lots now from Big Dog in Philly. Yeah, I'm not getting any, both figuratively and literally. Yeah, look at that smile. Look at that smile from Philly Special. It looks like Speedy is going to take the Falcons. What about the Viking Steelers, Speedy? All right, Anime Girl. You are with Commanders.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Commodes. They may be a shitty team, but I think they'll do better than the Dirty Birds.
All right, I have Papa Sox, Engineer, going with the Commanders, and Falcons, of course, Speedy right now. Maybe he'll choose Viking Steelers. We'll see. Engineer is taking the Commanders. Thank you. I do have that. So you gave it to me earlier. So the pick. All right. NorCal girl, are you able to?
Oh, yeah, I can see it. We've got the Commanders with Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Engineer, Big Dog, myself, and the Falcons, the Philly Special at 24-20, Scorekeeper at 24-21, and Speedy. And I am hearing a lot of back as well.
I must be deaf. I'm not hearing any.
I'm not saying a word on that one.
Are you hearing feedback, Anime Girl?
Yeah, you better believe I'm getting feedback. It's like sitting in an echo chamber here.
Tony, are you getting feedback? Now, are you getting feedback from me as well?
No.
Oh.
No.
Then it's all of you.
Yep.
I knew it. It was all of you. All right. Well, the Big Dog just stepped out right now. We're going to go to the next game, and that is the Saints and the Bills. So we have New Orleans 0-3. They've been eliminated from Super Bowl contention. The Bills are 3-0. This game is at somewhere in New York.
Highmark Stadium.
Yeah, Orchard Park, New York. Yeah, I thought it was New York. All right. It's on September 28th at 10 a.m. at Highmark Stadium. It's going to be on CBS. And in the comparables, the Saints in points per game are 29th. The Bills are 4th overall. They're in the top half. So it's good. Speedy, did I get your pick for the first game? Did he give me the pick? Vikings Steelers. Did he give me the pick? I think he did. Did you, Speedy? Yeah, I guess he is. He's taking the Vikings. Thank you. All right. I apologize, folks. Yards per game. The Saints are 19th overall, and the Bills are a league best at 420 yards per game first. Wow. Time of possession. The Bills are first, and the Saints are 21st. In sacks, the Saints are 8th overall, tied for 11th, and the Bills are 6th, tied for 21st. In interceptions, the Saints have 0, and the Bills have 1. That ties them for 17th. And in turnover differential, plus and minus, again, 0 for you math majors. And the Bills are a +3, putting them at 4th overall. Last time these two teams played, the Bills put it to the Saints 31-6 on November 25th, 2021. All right, for this game, the betting line is Bills minus 14.5. Wow, that is significant. Do we have a win probability?
We do indeed. The Hairy Cows are going to take it 89.5%.
That might be the highest or the second highest we've seen percentage-wise. Do we have a weather report?
74 degrees and clear.
Injury reports.
Injury report. Here we go. The Saints will not be marching in with the following individuals.
Funny.
Moreau and Hill are physically unable. Olav is questionable. Saldadivri, Ridgway, Clapp, Means, Young, Pine and Wesley are injured reserve. Young is out. Broughton, Blackman injured reserve. Raduz is out and Ville is questionable. The Hairy Cows are also going to be without the following individuals. Rogers is questionable. Hairston is injured reserve. Brown Penza is questionable. Oh, God, there is feedback on here. Brass and Grable injured reserve. Franklin questionable. Carter injured reserve. Davis, Oliver out. Owens injured reserve. Milano out.
The proverbial pectoral for Milano, right?
Yeah, Milano is pectoral. Yeah. Oliver is ankle. Davis is knee.
We got you back, big dog. I don't know if you've been following along. Saints 0-3, Bills 3-0. 89.5% for the Bills.
It's going to be a blowout by the Bills.
Is that who you wish to take?
Yes.
All right. Scorekeeper says, I agree. And that one's going to be 34-10. No. Yeah. NorCal girl.
Oh, the Hairy Cows. I'm not going anywhere.
I don't know what that means. Anime girl, you had the Bills.
I am sticking with the Hairy Cows. I think it will be a blowout as well.
Speedy and Papa Socks are taking the Bills. Engineer, did you already? You may have. I apologize. You guys give it to me at all different. Engineer, which one are you going to go for? Philly.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, scorekeeper. Bills blowout 34-13.
Oh. Was that a 34-14, right, young man?
13.
Oh, 13. Oh, yeah, you did say 13. I apologize. Okay, fair enough. Engineer, did he give me that game already?
I
I'm
can't
looking
see
at
it. I've been through the comments. I can't find it.
Thank you. I didn't either. So, come on, engineer.
Scorekeeper,
No.
did Speedy give you the first game?
Yes.
Okay, because he forgot last week and he never got back to me, even though I tagged him.
You Speedy.
It's okay.
Okay. Then that's going to be it. I'm waiting for engineer to give us the Saints Bills. NorCal girl, please.
We have for the Saints exactly goose egg, 0, nada, nobody. The Bills, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Big Dog, Scorekeeper at 3410, me, Speedy, Papa Socks, and the Philly Special 3413.
Yeah, and we're calling blowout. NorCal girl.
Oh, yeah.
Browns Lions. You guys are. Yeah. I'm sorry. Browns Lions. Go ahead, NorCal girl.
That's okay. We have the Browns at 1-2 versus the Detroit Lions at 2-1. And they're going to be playing in Detroit at Ford Field. And right now come on, computer, work. For the Browns, we have in points per game, they're 30th versus the Lions at 2nd. Yardage per game, 22nd versus the Lions are 3rd. Browns for time of possession per game, the Browns are 14th and the Lions are 4th. Total defensive sacks, the Browns are 4th and they're tied with the Lions at 4th. And in total defensive interceptions, the Browns are 1st and the Browns are 17th, and oddly enough, the Lions are also at 17th. And total defensive turnovers, Browns are 28th versus the Lions at 5th. The last time these lovely puppies played was November 20th of 2021, and it was a close game. The Browns took it 13-10.
Liz, just for argumentative sake, how many offensive sacks do they have? I'm just curious. Okay. I need Saints Bills. Engineer, please. I need who's going to go with Saints Bills. All right. The Lions are favored for the betting line -10.5. And I need whoever highlighted that one, I know. But I'm talking about the Saints Bills. Okay. So, Browns Lions, do we have a win probability?
Yeah. The little blue pretty cats are going to take it 81%.
81% even?
81% even. Boom. There you go.
Okay, Jason. Yes. Both Anime Girl and I looked back to see, and we didn't find it. I'm sure you gave the one to me. Which one? Saints or Bills, please. We both looked back. Help us out. Okay. I need a weather report.
76 degrees clear as you walk from your car to the dome.
Did you say you wanted the Bills one? Scorekeeper?
For what?
For Jason? For the engineer? Which one is he missing?
He hasn't. Yeah, Saints Bills. I just need to know which one it is.
You just put it in.
There it is.
Ooh, for the 3rd time! Engineer! Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
I went looking and I found it. I apologize, engineer. I must have missed it the first time round.
Okay, here we go. So, do we have the injury report?
Injury report. Right. For the babysitters, here we go. I have Emerson Jones, injured reserve. Watson Osawa Kamara, physically unable. Hall is out. Hurst Swalm, questionable. Osborne Watson Reed, injured reserve. Conklin, questionable. McDonald, injured reserve. For the Lions, they will be playing with the non-assistance of these individuals. Davenport, injured reserve. Rodriguez and McNeil, physically unable. Rakestraw, injured reserve. Onorizaki, bloody Nora, A to Z, physically unable. Decker, questionable. Frazier, physically unable. Vaki is out. I then have Yaboa, Jackson, Robio, Jones, Salisdale, Turner, Heron, injured reserve. Thomas is out. Zestra, injured reserve. Mohammed, questionable. Cunningham, out. So I don't know who's playing for the Detroit Lions. It's probably their bloody Boy Scout troop by the sounds of things.
That's funny. Bills, thank you, Lukey's. I appreciate that one, Lukey's. I need another one from you, and that will be Commanders Falcons and Vikings Steelers, please. Okay, continuing on with this one. So Jason says, no problem. It's all good, anime girl. Not scorekeeper. God bless you. All right. So
Gonna go to war with him too now?
Probably. He athletically he'll kick my ass. Oh,
Right.
I don't want to play.
Scorekeeper.
What?
I'm gonna pop out and come back in again to see if I can get rid of this echo. Okay.
Thank you. All right, NorCal girl, is your game. What's it going to be?
Oh, the Lions.
Billy.
Detroit. I don't know if this is going to be close or a blowout because with that Cleveland's defense, I believe they're ranked number 1 in the NFL. Could be an ugly game, but Detroit's going to win.
Okay, he found it funny about not going to war, but he did laugh about my line about the athletic stuff. So there you go. Big Dog, Browns, Lions. Big Dog, I cannot hear you.
Earth to Big Dog.
I don't think
Yeah,
you can
he
hear.
cannot hear us. Okay.
Tony, for some reason, I can only
now
hear
he's
you
back.
talking.
Oh, there.
Is everybody
I hear
else
you, Big
talking?
Dog.
You're back now, Big Dog.
Is anybody else talking? 'Cause I can only hear
Yes.
you.
That's all you need to hear. You're good. What's your pick?
Much as my babysitter surprised me last week, I can't go with them this week. Detroit's going to win in a close one.
Okay. I have Engineer going for the Lions. Lukey's is going for the Lions. Big Dog is going for the Lions. Did we get Speedy's pick and Papa Socks? Yes, Papa Socks went for the Browns.
Wow.
Speedy.
Who's taking the Browns?
Speedy. Okay. All right. Well, then, other than that, Lukey's, I need Vikings, Steelers, Commanders, Falcons, please. All right. So we're going to go ahead. NorCal girl, if you would. Oh, yes, Lions. Matt Alvarez says he's going to take the Lions. So Speedy is there. Papa Socks is the outlier. Okay, NorCal girl, go.
Well, we'll go with the outlier, Papa Socks for the Browns, and that's it. We've got for the Lions, Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, myself, the Philly Special, Engineer, Big Dog, Lukey's, and Speedy.
Thank you for that. And we're going to go to Texans, Titans, Anime Girl. You're up.
Oh, okay. We have got. I've lost it. Where are we? Oh, fucking hell! I hate this fucking thing. What one am I looking for?
Titans,
Titans.
Texans.
The game of
Okay,
the week.
I found it. I found it. For crying out loud! So for some reason, I've got a real good lag. I have got the 0-3 Titans playing the 0-3 Texans. Oh, that's a good lot. That's a good start. Here we go. They're playing at the NRG Stadium. Okay, here we go. Points per game. The Titans are 28th, while the Texans are 32nd. Oh, that's nice. Yards per game. The Titans are 31st, while the Texans are 29th. Time of possessions per game. Texans are 19th. Oh, sorry. The Titans are 19th. The Texans are 27th. Total defensive sacks. Titans are 31st with 2, while the Texans are 9th with 7. Oh, they're 7th with 9. Eyeballs losing it here. Intercepts. Titans are 7th, and the Dero Texans are 17th. Differential turnovers. Titans are 10th, while the Texans are 26th. Last time these two decided to knock heads, the Texans actually decided to get off their fat posteriors and take the Titans for 23-14.
Tony, if I remember correctly, that was an upset last year, right? When the Texans beat the Titans. Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't either. Okay, fair enough.
Titans only had a couple wins last year. I thought didn't Houston make the playoffs and beat the Chargers?
Right.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I had 100% wrong. For the betting folk, Texans -7.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, Texans are 75.2.
Okay, 75.2. Do we have a weather report?
84 degrees and clear as you walk to the dome.
It's a dome. It's a dome.
Need a dome.
May I have the injury report, please?
Injury report. Tennessee will not have the company of the following individuals. Spears and Burks, injured reserve. Hardy, Davison, Bruce are questionable. Icon is injured reserve. Johnson, questionable. Mullins, injured reserve. Winston, doubtful. I then have Levi and Sweat, injured reserve. Small and Prince, questionable. Origi, injured reserve. Latham, Oliver, out. And Musi, questionable. For the Texans, they too have a little bunch that will not be joining them in this soiree. That is Jordan, injured reserve. Ward, Dell, physically unable. Stover is injured reserve. Holman, Hill are questionable. Hinish, Hamilton, Reed. Autry and Hinish are physically unable. Hamilton, Reed, Smith are all injured reserve. Brown is questionable. Watson, J. Smith injured reserve. Stingley, questionable. And Johnson is injured reserve with a hamstring. Sorry about that. I got it slightly mixed up there. I do apologize.
Not at all. Thank you. Anime Girl, who are you going for? Texans or Titans?
I think I put myself down for the
Texans.
0-3 Texans, and I think I may as well stick with the 0-3 Texans because I don't think it's going to be much of a freaking game.
All right. Speedy is taking the Titans. Engineer is taking the Texans. Oops. And Papa Sox is taking the Texans as well. Okay. Philly, what's it going to be?
Texans 27-10.
Wow.
They get things right this week.
What's the Titans' record?
They're both 0-3.
They're both 0-3. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're learning to count again.
All right. Big Dog. Sorry, I missed it if you told me.
I think I'll take the Texans. They're playing at home, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the Texans. They can't go. I don't think they can go 0-4. I mean, possible, but. Geez.
Scorekeeper has deigned the Texans worthy of his choice this week, and this one is going to be 27-10. I agree with Philly.
Wow.
100%.
Even though you're at war with him.
See, just because they're at war, it doesn't mean they can't agree on some things.
Lukey's is taking the Texans. Okay, thank you. NorCal girl.
I'm going to do the Texans, but I'm going to do
You are? Woohoo.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit different on the point spread. It's going to be 24-6.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, you're anticipating a decent game then, are you?
I was originally thinking 24-3, but I'm like, okay, at least give them a little bit of humility or dignity.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think we have everyone for this one. So, NorCal Girl, if you would, give us the review.
For the Titans, we've got Sports Sister and Speedy. For the Texans, we've got Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Engineer, Papa Sox, The Philly Special at 27-10, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, also 27-10, Lukey's, and myself, 24-6.
All right, let's go to the next game. It will be the Panthers and the Patriots. The Carolina Panthers are 1-2, matched by the equally feeble Patriots 1-2. It's at Fox at 10 a.m. on September 28th at Foxborough, Gillette Stadium. And when you look at the comparables, points per game, Carolina is 19, Patriots 21st. Yards per game. Now the Patriots are 11th, so they're in the upper half of the league, and the Carolina Panthers are 24th in the lower half. In time of possession, you have 7th for the Patriots and 10th for Carolina. That's a bit surprising. And in sacks, you have the Saints 9th. That makes them 7th overall. And 1. Carolina has 1 sack in 3 games, leaving them in dead last. In interceptions, you have the Carolina Panthers in 3rd. Wow. And you have the Saints in 7th. Turnover differential, both teams are in the minus. Carolina -1, Patriots at -3. So, last time these two teams played, Patriots 24-6 over the Panthers on November 6th of 2021.
2021?
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's like the 3rd or 4th game going back to 2021. All right, we have the betting line of -5.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. The Patriots are 69.2%.
What a number. Okay.
That
Yeah,
minus 5.5 is for the Patriots, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Why? Weather report, please.
76 degrees and crystal clear.
Injury report, please.
Injury report. Right. For the Panthers, I have Corbett injured reserve. Leggett is out. Young questionable. Brooks is physically unable. Then I have Amunve and Coca injured reserve. Wonum is out. McMillan is questionable. Ray Hunt Mathis injured reserve. Wharton is questionable. Jones Sanders out. Hubbard questionable. For the Patriots, I have Roy injured reserve. Gonzalez and Harris questionable. Tavay injured reserve. Onawawe questionable. Lamp, Dial, Durant, Larson, Prince, Ion, Robinson injured reserve. Wilson out. Chasing questionable. So once again, I don't know who these two are putting on the playing field, but it's probably the Girl Guides and Brownies by the sounds of things.
I'm sorry.
I said I don't know who these two teams are going to put on the playing field for teams because they've both got so many out.
Understood.
Probably the Girl Guides and the bloody Brownies by the sounds of things.
Yeah, I apologize, Anime Girl.
Well,
Okay,
you don't-
we have Lukey's taking the Panthers. Speedy is taking the Panthers. So on this one, yeah, they suck. I'm sorry. I know that's bad. That's all you have to say. I'm gonna go with the Panthers. The Patriots. They're at home, and it's gonna be 14-13 in favor of the Patriots. All right, NorCal girl.
Patriots.
Anime girl, you have the Patriots.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the traitors.
Tony?
Don't know what team you're going to get after Carolina won 30-0 last week. I think this will be a close game. I'll just go with the safe pick. I'll take the Pats 26-23. But I'll not be surprised if there's an upset.
You said 26-23? Tony?
He did.
You
He
muted.
He did say that.
Okay. All right, Big Dog?
I'm with the same thing with Tony. I'm going to take the Pats, but who knows what Panther team's going to show up.
Okay. Engineer is taking the Patriots. And thank you, Papa Socks. I got your picks for the next ones as well. Okay, Lukey's gave us the Panthers and Speedy gave us Panthers. Okay, I believe that's everyone. Anime NorCal girl, please.
For the Panthers, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Speedy, and Lukey's. For the Patriots, we have Cafe, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper 1413, myself, the Philly Special 2623, Engineer, and Big Dog.
All right, excellent. Philly, are you able to handle the next one? Chargers and Giants?
Yeah, I'll try. It's just noisy. Neighbors are doing yard work. That's all right. 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We got the 3-0 Chargers traveling to New Jersey to play the 0-3 crappy Giants. And rankings. Chargers are 14th points per game, where the Giants are 27th. Yards per game, Chargers are 6th, Giants are 12th. Time of possession, you got 6 for the Chargers, 16th for the Giants. And total defensive sacks, Chargers are 7, or they're 17th with 7, and the Giants are ranked 11th with 8. Total defensive interceptions, Chargers are 7th with 3, and the Giants are 17th with only 1. Total turnovers differential, +0 for the Chargers, which ranks 17th. The Giants are -2, which ranks 25th. The last time these two teams met was in Los Angeles, where the Chargers kicked their butt 37-21.
All right. And that was on December 11th, 2021. So, wow. Speedy, I have the one on CBS. So that's where the game's going to be played. Okay. They are Chargers at -6.5 for the betting folk. Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. Looks like the electric company are going to take it 70.3%.
70.3%. Excellent.
70.3.
Do we have a weather report?
78 degrees, partially cloudy.
May we have an injury report, please?
We do. The electric company are deficient. Perryman, injured reserve. Malden, May, and Apple are questionable. Rogers and Harris are injured reserve. Washington, physically unable. Beckton is out with concussion. I then have Booger, Slater, Leonard, Olacon, Harris, Coulson, Mack, injured reserve. I then have Disley and Davis out, both with their knee, and Bosman is questionable. For the Giants, we have Denemyuk, physically unable, McFadden, injured reserve, Carter, Nubin, Williams are questionable, Johnson, Gray, physically unable, Ford Wheaton, Izidu, Payton is injured reserve, Nuns Rose is doubtful, Board is injured reserve. I then have Golston, Tracy, and Gano all out. So there you go.
Indeed, yes. Thank you. Papa Sox had a question. He already placed a pick, but did Russell get traded?
No, he got benched.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. So for this game, Philly special, who are you going to go for?
I wish Russell was still the quarterback, because I think it'd be a blowout for the Chargers. I think with the rookie quarterback coming in, it's going to give the Chargers, it's going to give the Giants a little spark, but there's too much talent with the Chargers. So I'm going to go Chargers 30-20. 30-20.
All right, big dog. Chargers 3-0, Giants 0-3.
Oh, Chargers. Yeah, that rookie's not going to help much. They're going to show early a little bit of some fight in them, but the Chargers will just shock them out.
Okay, before I give my pick, Speedy says Giants, please. Only because most of my friends here are Charger fans. Ha ha. And Jay has returned. Tell me why. So, please, Matt, tell him why. Okay, Chargers. This one's easy. And just because 31-21, that's all. NorCal girl.
I'm going to go with the Chargers, obviously. And let's do 38-10.
Wow.
I don't think the Giants are going to get that much points on the board.
Thank you, NorCal girl. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at war in the chat room. Anganier said, tell me why. And Mr. Speed Up, because I'm in a hurry. Let Tortuga. I just explained why, Jay. Wow. Anime girl, you have the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the electric company. I think it might be a 4-0-10 myself.
Okay, well, Speedy's going with the Giants. Papa Sox, Lukey's, and Engineer are going with the Chargers. NorCal girl, if you please.
Alrighty, for the Chargers, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Lukey's, Engineer, the Philly Special at 30-20, Big Dog, Scorekeeper at 31-21, myself at 38-10. And for the Giants, we've got Speedy.
Okay, thank you. Big Dog, has he returned to the no, we lost Big Dog. So okay. Eagles Buccaneers, baby. All right. Eagles, Buccaneers 3-0 each one. It's at Tampa, Florida at Raymond James Stadium. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. And the comparables, wow, these are two good teams. The Eagles are 8th overall in points per game. The Buccaneers are 12th. When it comes to yards per game, the Buccaneers are 16th, but the Eagles are 27th. In time of possession, these are two ball hogs. Eagles are 32 and 40 minutes per game at 5th, and the Buccaneers are 11th. When it comes to sacks, the Buccaneers are 11th, and the Eagles are 29th. When it comes to interceptions, the Eagles are 11th with 2, and the Buccaneers are 17th at 1. And turnover differential, both of these teams are tied at +2. Last time these two teams played, on September 28, 2024, Buccaneers 33, Eagles 16.
Dodos got plucked.
Yeah, the betting line is Eagles -3.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yes, for some strange reason, it looks like the Dodos will take it 63.3%.
Wow. Okay. So, do we have a weather report?
It's going to be very muggy. It'll be 88 degrees with a 33% chance of rain.
Wow. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly, I have got for the Dodos, Dean physically unable, Smith injured reserve, Robinson questionable. I then have Van Sherman, Wilson, and Hinton Lampkin on injured reserve. Nickerson is questionable. Williams is injured reserve along with Cooper. Jackson is doubtful. Bennett is injured reserve. Okie dokie. For the Bucks, Goodwin, Jones are questionable. Izine is out. Wirfs is questionable. Walker injured reserve. Mayfield is questionable. Roberts, McMillan, Godek, Cleft, Casey, Mulch, they're all injured reserve. Hall is questionable. Evans is out with a hamstring. Well, there you go.
Thank you. All right. So we have Lukey's and Le Tortuga going for the Eagles, otherwise known as Speedy. Big Dog, who are you going to go for on this one?
Let's see. Eagles. I'll take Eagles. I don't think the Bucks can handle them.
Easy enough. I'm going to go for the Eagles. Has nothing to do with Tony. This one, they're 3-0. Ooh, wait a minute.
They're both 3-0. Yeah.
No. Sorry. I'm going with the Buccaneers.
You
And
know
this
what happens
one is
when you
going-
switch.
No, I didn't call it.
You did. You put it down. You called it.
Yeah, whatever. 27-21 in favor of the Buccaneers. This is
Ooh.
not making a decision and then saying, oh, I'm going to change it later. No, this is just right now, Buccaneers. So Ooh. NorCal girl, what are you going to do?
Oh, it's going to be the Eagles, easy, but they are a close team. It's probably going to be 31-28. I expected them both teams to play hard. So,
Anime girl?
Well, much as though I hate to say it, I'm going with the Dodos.
you couldn't even get that out, could you?
No, I couldn't. No. So hard.
Okay,
Go bury your
engineer.
bloody nuts, Dodo boy.
I don't know what that means, but you're welcome, Jay. He's going for the Eagles.
I like that last part. You're the best.
Yeah.
It
Philly?
should have been exclamation point, not a question mark.
Oh, no, that's why. I got that. Go ahead, Philly. What's it going to be? Are you going to go with the Eagles? Of course you are.
I
He's
barely
muted.
can hear anything with the lawnmower next door. I'm going Eagles 27-24. It's going to be a tough game.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Okay. Appreciate that. And I believe we have all the picks then.
Alrighty then.
All right, hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Papa Socks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. Go.
All right, we've got the Eagles with Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Papa Socks, Lukey's, Speedy, Big Dog, myself at 31-28, Engineer, the Philly Special at 27-24. And for the Bucks, we've got Sports Sister, Scorekeeper at 27-21.
Okay, forgive me a moment. Matt La Tortuga says, I think NorCal said 21-28, unless I'm stupid or not awake. NorCal girl, I put you as 31-28 in favor of the Eagles.
That's what I said.
You're not awake?
Oh,
yeah, you're not
is
awake.
that the one you're going with?
Yep, we're putting it not awake.
Because we had the choice of I'm stupid or not awake, and you're going with no, I'm not awake.
Not awake.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you ladies to defend La Tortuga. All right. Oh,
he's our little Speedy. Of course we're going to defend him.
We're little Speedy. Do you know
the
how
mouse is in
accurate
the
that
house.
is?
Yep,
Do you really know how accurate that is?
Yeah,
Yes,
the mouse is in the house. Just leave him alone.
Yeah, okay, whatever. NorCal girl, Colts and Rams.
Hold on,
All right.
Scorekeeper, hold on. Can you go back to the other?
Dog, go.
Can you go back to the list again? Who's missing other than Dream? Because I count 12. We should have 14 altogether. Dream is missing, so we should have 13. I can't figure out who else is missing.
Roz.
Ah, Roz. Okay.
Oh, no, wait.
Thank
Color
you.
Maven.
No.
Is there?
Yeah, Color Maven.
Gridiron girl.
Missing.
Oh, yeah,
Who?
Gig
Oh,
doesn't
Gig.
play any verse.
Okay, that's right. Okay, thank you. I couldn't remember Gig. Sorry about that.
No problem.
All
Max
right.
says not awake sounds better. Thanks. Hey, well, you gave me the options, pal.
Yeah.
Go, NorCal. NorCal
All right.
girl, next game.
We've got Indiana Colts at 3-0 versus
Indiana?
Indianapolis. I can't see. Now you guys got me all off. Sorry.
We
Indianapolis
got
Colts.
you off. Wait a minute. We got you
Well,
off? Oh, my
Well,
God.
I have that. Well, never mind. I won't go into specifics.
I
No,
please
don't,
did it that
no,
way.
please don't.
I did not
We
mean it that way. I mean, you made my brain drift and look at other things. All right.
Suffice to say, we love getting you off. Okay, just
Oh, let me just get through this, please. We've got Indianapolis Colts.
Tony, look how red Tony is, Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
Versus
Look at it.
The first time I've seen a green and red eagle. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Timeout. Illegal procedure on the field. Breathe, buddy.
Oh my God,
breathe.
Tony, breathe.
Not you,
Good
Gridiron. I mean,
grief.
Freudian.
Well,
Not you,
those are
NorCal
sounds.
girl.
Those are sounds NorCal girl makes. She likes making those sounds.
All right. Let's
Nobody's
go.
got a gob full of bloody something in his mouth, please.
Oh, for the love of God. NorCal girl.
Proceed.
Damn, we are beyond juvenile. Beyond juvenile.
Okay, we've got the in points per game. We've got the Colts coming in second versus the Rams at 11th. Yardage per game. We've got the Colts coming in second, Rams fifth. Time of possession per game. Colts are third, Rams are 20th. Total defensive sacks. The Colts are 17th versus the Rams, who are first. And total defensive interceptions, we have the Colts being third and the Rams 17th. Boy, there's a flip. And total turnover differential, we have the Colts being first versus the Rams being 10th. The last time these guys played was September 30th of 2023, and it was the Rams 29th over the Colts at 23.
Wow. All right. For the betting folk, the Rams are -3.5. For the win probability,
Win probability, we have the fluffy ones at 62.8.
do we have a weather report?
71 degrees and mostly cloudy as you walk from your car to the dome.
And I have 75 and partial cloudy as you go to the kind of dome. It's a kind of dome. It's
Yeah,
not
it
a
is a
no
kinda
dome,
dome,
and it's
yeah.
not a dome. It's a kind of dome.
At least it has airflow. Kinda.
Yes. From the ocean. Yes.
May we have an injury report, please?
Yeah, well, for NorCal girls, Indiana Colts. So, you know,
I said that. I cannot believe I said that.
yeah, I'm so glad, but never mind. We have Jones injured reserve. Goncalves is out. D. Jones, the quarterback, and Winfrey with Denbo are all questionable. Carly's is injured reserve. Pierce is out. Wilson, Ahmed, injured reserve. Buckner is questionable. Wally is injured reserve. Oh, there's Wally. Okay. Moore is out. Montgomery, Waller, Freeland, Phillips, injured reserve. Gould, questionable. For the LA Rams, don't know where I didn't put them there last week. I put them somewhere else, didn't I? For the LA Rams, we have Weatherspoon, Thomas, injured reserve. Parkinson, Haverstein, Adams, and Hybe are all questionable. Pays your money, takes your chances, ladies and gents.
All right, fair enough. Thank you for that. So, the first pick, Matt is going. I'm sorry, Speedy is going for the Colts, as is Papa Socks. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. So, what else do we have? No other new ones. Okay. NorCal girl, who are you going to go for?
Well, since you asked for the love of God, I will let you know my answer, and that'll be the fluffy ones.
Are those the Rams?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Sure
sorry.
is Colts.
I was distracted. Engineer is, wow. Thank you, Engineer. He's going with the Colts.
Okay, how much are you paying him for this? I want
Yeah.
to know, how much are you paying him for these?
I
comments?
don't know where this is coming from, but hey, it is what it is.
The only other question is that the real engineer?
Ooh.
Ooh, Engineer, you're being questioned. Now, Big Dog would say if he can show us a particular type of picture, that would prove he's the engineer.
Well, no, he also needs to wink 3 times or blink 3 times to let us know he's okay, because that's not him speaking.
Okay, I have to tell you that I will never, ever in my life say engineer, engineer, engineer. Oh, shit, I just did. Anyway, Anime Girl, what are you going to do? Stick with the Rams?
I am sticking with the fluffy ones, yes.
Damn it, Papa Socks, you're killing me, dude. You're freaking killing me. All right, Philly special.
After one of the wildest, craziest games I've seen last week with the Eagles coming back on the Rams, and Rams had no business losing that game at all.
Oh,
No.
you're
No,
right.
they did not.
No,
I
they
would
did
take
not.
the Rams this week against any team in the NFL. So they're going to come back with a vengeance. So I got the Rams winning 31-24.
Yeah, well,
Was-
last week up until third quarter, it was 28-something for the Rams against the Eagles, if I remember rightly.
I think it was 26-7 in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's it, 26-7. Yeah, that's when I went elsewhere and came back to see them losing. Unbelievable.
It was
How many
unbelievable.
people left the stadium already that you saw?
Oh, no, nobody left.
Yeah,
Oh,
no one
really?
leaves. Yeah.
Nobody left. And I've never
You must
felt
have-
that stadium rock like that when that last block kick for a touchdown. That was unbelievable.
Oh, that was
Yeah, it
crazy.
That was
Unbelievable.
crazy.
I lost my voice for 3 days. It was great.
Did you?
Was that
Yeah.
the Sunday night game?
No, it was 1:00 Sunday.
Oh, okay.
That was the one with the block at the very end, scorekeeper, the block punt by
Jordan
they're
Davis.
like like he weighs like 280, 290, and he went
340.
bumbling down.
He's 340.
Holy moly. Okay,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
340 and picked up that ball and he chugged it all the way down with
18 and a half
65 yards.
miles an hour. Yes.
Wow, that fast.
Yes.
I'm surprised.
18.58 miles an hour. The fastest speed by any man over 300 pounds in the NFL.
Now, was that maybe because he was leaning forward and he was actually going to fall and just the weight of him just kept
That's
kept going forward?
Well, he had at the combine 3-4 years ago, he had I'm trying to think what it was. It was 4.8 or 9. He did really well in the 40. He's fast for a big man.
Yeah, I can just imagine how the entire stadium must have went bonkers when they blocked it. And then
That
to see
game
him
winning
pick it
field
up.
goal was coming right towards me. So yeah, I was waiting to watch it. I was 4 rows from the damn field, just waiting to see that sucker beat my ass. I was just so.
And you were
fortunate.
probably in your mind you were probably cussing out every
Yep. I was so angry that whole game, and I just couldn't believe it.
I didn't
But-
spot you on the game, to be honest, Philly. I was looking. I didn't spot you.
Yeah, I was too. I didn't see you.
You
I
only
did
could
too.
see me when Devontae Adams got that touchdown, that long bomb Stafford threw.
Uh-huh.
That was right in front of me. That's
Oh,
the only
okay.
angle I could see myself. in.
Okay, I must have missed you then.
Should have took the ball from him
Yeah,
when he jumped in the
right.
Yeah, exactly right. Engineer claims it's him. Lukey's is going for the Rams. So thank you for that. You said you're going to take the Rams then, Philly.
Yes.
All right, big dog. Because scorekeeper's going to take him as well.
Yeah, the Colts are going to put up a fight, but I think the Rams they're off. That losing that game the way they did last week left a sore taste in their bad taste in their mouth. So they're going to come out. They're going to come out strong. Rams by, I'll say 10.
Okay, scorekeeper had already put it up there, 28-21. So Papa Sox is taking the Colts. Speedy is taking the Colts. Engineer is taking the Colts. Lukey's is taking the Rams. Okay, did we go around the horn then? Yeah, we did. Okay. NorCal girl.
Alrighty, we've got the Colts with put that back.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You will be.
Okay, so we have Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Speedy, and Engineer. For the Rams, we've got Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, myself, Philly Special, Lukey's, Scorekeeper at 28-21, Big Dog taking the Rams by 10.
Thank you for that. Anime girl, Jaguars, 49ers. You're up, young lady.
I'm up. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we have got the 2-1 Jags taking on the 3-0 49ers at Levi Stadium. Yo ho! Aren't we a lucky pair? Right, we have got The Jags points per game, they're sitting at 14th, while the 49ers are 23rd. In yards per game, Jags are 8th, while the 49ers are 7th. Time of possession, the old Jags are 8th. They're consistent, I'll give them that. While the 49ers are 12th. Defensive sacks, the Jags are 21st. And look at that. The 49ers are 26th. Defensive interceptions, the Jags are first, while the 49ers are somewhere down in 28th. While defensive turnovers, the Jags are first, while the 49ers are 20th. The last time these two decided to knock heads was November the 11th, and the 49ers took it to the Jags 34-3. I think the Pussycats didn't show up that day, but there you go.
For the betting line, the 49ers are minus 3.5.
Actually, it's now 4.5. So overnight, there was some money being bet because I checked it last night about 11 o'clock.
May we have the win probability, please?
Certainly, the old folk are going to take it 60.7%.
May we have a weather report, please?
Yep, 66 degrees and a slight chance of rain. And I'm so mad at my family because a good portion of them are going to this game right now.
May we have an injury report?
Injury report. The Jags. Davis is out. Hodges is physically unable. Dixon, Lane are questionable. Rainshaw, McLeod, Cephas injured reserve. Millam is out. Brown and Abullah are questionable. For the 49ers, Givens injured reserve. Jackson questionable. Mustafa and Ayuk are physically unable. Jackson, Burford are injured reserve. Green questionable. Thompson injured reserve. Persol questionable. Taylor injured reserve. Jennings questionable. Barch, Cowling injured reserve. Watkins and West are out, while Bossa, Taylor injured reserve. Jones, a quarterback, is questionable. Robinson injured reserve. Apple questionable along with Colby, and Kettle, the tight end, is injured reserve. So who the 49ers are putting up, I don't know. Probably Krusty Krem knowing them.
Okay. So, Anime Girl, you have the 49ers.
Yes, I do.
Stick with them?
I'm hoping the Niners are going to dig their way to victory in this one, yes.
All right, Philly special.
Well, the Niners seem to always find a way to win. I think this could go either way, but I'll take Jay's Niners 24-23.
Ooh. Philly special. 20 what? 4? No.
24-23.
Ooh. Sounds good.
Close.
Hey, Big Dog.
You're muted. Big Dog, you're muted. There you are. Oh, muted again.
There we go. How's that?
Yep.
Am I back?
Got you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back.
So many stupid things happening down here. Had Purdy not been returning, I would have took the Jaguars, but with Purdy returning, I will be taking the Niners in a very close game.
Scorekeeper says the 49ers will win 28-10. Wow.
Oh, wow.
So, NorCal Girl, what's it going to be?
I'm waiting on the 4-peat, but I'm going to go with the Niners at 21-13. They've pulled it off 3 times before. Let's see if they can do it again.
You said 29-14? No, right?
21-13.
Sorry. Jason says he's very concerned about this game. Yeah, I don't have your pick yet, though, so I don't know how
He's going to take the
concerned you
He's
are.
going to take the Niners. He's
Matt
like
says-
Matt.
Oh, well, he says, yeah, but Winers don't have Purdy. He has a
Yes, they
toe
do.
injury still, right?
Yes.
No,
back.
no,
Okay,
Matt. He's back. He's starting.
Yes, there was a question mark in the post. Lukey's is taking the 39ers, which is good. And Engineer is taking the 49ers. What a shock. Okay, Anime Girl. All right, we went around the horn. I believe we got everyone.
No, the only quarterback of the 49ers that aren't playing is Jones.
Yeah.
He's the only one that ain't playing.
All right, then. And NorCal Girl, please do what you do for us this week.
Alrighty, we've got the Jaguars with Sports Sister, Papa Sox, and Speedy. Shame on you being a bay boy and still going for the Jags. All right, and for the 49ers, we've got Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper at 28-10, The Philly Special at 24-23, Big Dog saying it's going to be a very close game, myself at 21-13,
Oh,
Lukey's. What?
you and I both agree it's not going to be close.
Yeah, okay.
I just said
And-
hello.
Oh, okay. I thought you said hello. I was like, huh? Because it was echoing still. There's still problems in the system. Anyways, we have Lukey's and Engineer.
And the funny thing is, I really do foresee it as a close game, but screw it. Just go for it. 28-10. Now, Matt did say, crap. I'll stick with my pick, the Jags. So did he stutter on that one? I'm just curious. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Ravens Chiefs. Philly. You're up,
All
buddy.
right, and one of the more intriguing matchups of the day, 4:25 p.m. Eastern. We got the 1-2 Baltimore Ravens traveling to Kansas City to play the 1-2 Chiefs. All right, points per game. Ravens are first with 37. Kansas City is 21st with 20. Yards per game. Ravens are 15th, where the Chiefs are 18th. Time of possession per game. We got the Ravens at 30th and the Chiefs at 22nd. Total defensive sacks. We got the Ravens at 29th, where the Chiefs are 7th. Total defensive interceptions. We got the Ravens 17th with only 1 and the Chiefs 11th with only 2. Total turnover differential. +0, which is 17th for the Ravens, +1, which is 10th for the Chiefs. And the last time these two teams met was in Kansas City back September 5th of last year, where the Chiefs took it out 27-20 over the Ravens in a good game.
The betting line as of this moment is Ravens -2.5.
Yes.
May have the win probability.
Win probability is the Ravens at 57.1%.
Ooh. Wow.
So they are looking at a close game, I think.
Wow. Yeah.
ESPN has them dead even both at 49.8% each.
And we have a weather report.
80 degrees and crystal clear.
I have 90 degrees and mostly sunny. No dome.
No
Wow,
doubt.
whole 10-degree difference. Wow.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Difference is a difference.
May I
We
have,
celebrate our differences.
see that we do. May I have the weather or the injury report?
Injury report for the Ravens. Isaac injured reserve. Hopkins Harty questionable. Washington physically unable. Con injured reserve. Likely questionable. Longerbeam injured reserve. Matthew questionable. Ricard is out. Rush questionable. Wade injured reserve. Malbaluk is out. Van Noy questionable. Gray is out. Jones Stanley questionable. and Washington is out with his ankle. For the Chiefs, we have Moore, Jones, Fortson, and Lockhart, all questionable. Ingram is injured reserve. Fulton is questionable. We have Bringstall, Rush, Scott, Robinson, Johnson, Abdul-Nahama, George, all injured reserve. Dana is doubtful, and Gillot is questionable. Please continue.
Thank you for that. And so for this game, wow, Philly.
Well, I think the Chiefs have a great home field advantage, so I got them winning 26-24, plus their defense, I think, will make a stop.
Big dog.
Damn, this is a hell of a game. It's going to be a hell of a game. Yeah, I'll take the Chiefs because they're home. The same thing, home field advantage.
I do not want to see these. Wow. 1 year ago, who would have thought 1 and 2, both of these teams?
Yeah, no kidding.
And then facing. This is a quandary for me because I do like both teams. I think this if the Chiefs fall to 1 and 3, their season is over. I cannot believe that they're going to fall to 1 and 3. The Ravens.
Well, actually, the same thing. If the Ravens are 1 and 3, it's pretty much over for them too.
Not in that division.
Right. I was about to say that. Surprisingly, it's not.
They could win that division with a losing record.
That's true. You're right.
That's
You're
why
right.
it's here. I would have to go with the Chiefs on this one. I have genuine. Okay, scorekeeper. I have no dog in this fight. Actually, I do. I have 2 dogs in this fight. Damn it. This one, it's going to be a squeaker. I agree with you, Philly. Just to be 25-23. That's for you, brother. But we're on war. Now, Lukey's is taking the Chiefs because I also think they said home field advantage. And Matt says, easy. Chiefs. Oh, Speedy.
Yeah.
So, wow. NorCal girl?
Basically, I closed my eyes and threw it by a dart at whatever team it landed on. This thing, the only thing I know I'm going to go with Ravens. Stop pre-thinking me. But yeah, I kept thinking the Chiefs, okay, so they won, but they're still not back in the game, even though they're on their home field. So I'm slightly leaning toward the Ravens. Probably won't happen, but
young lady, it's one of those games.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna suck either way.
yeah.
This one was very tough.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell all of us did not say, "Oh, it's this team and that's it." This one sucks for all of us because these are normal. Actually, they are 2 good teams, but I guess not at 1 and 2. Anime girl, you have the Ravens.
Yeah, I sat and watched the Chiefs. I sat and watched the Ravens, and for the love of the wee man, I decided that despite home field advantage, I don't think the Chiefs have got it in them for this week, so I went with the Ravens.
Okay. To reiterate, my whole thinking is it's on the Chiefs. They have to. But again, I'm just being repetitious at this point. NorCal girl, if you would please. Oh, engineer. The hell are you? There he is. You see, I remembered you before I went and did that. So he's going to go with the Chiefs. Please. You're welcome, engineer. See, every time I say engineer, my voice cracks. Hey, Jason, did you see that image on my Facebook page yesterday? I wasn't thinking about you, but I was thinking about your kin. I love that dog that comes on, those 3 cats that are hunting the bird. Oh, jeez, I love it. All right, NorCal girl, please go ahead.
All right, for the Ravens, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, and me. For the Chiefs, we have the Philly Special at 26-24, Big Dog, Scorekeeper at 25-23, Lukey's, Speedy, and Engineer.
Jesus Christ. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bears Raiders, Big Dog.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting because I want to hear what Speedy's pick is because he always picks the Bears and he always picks the Raiders. So we'll see where he goes. As if I didn't know, but it will be the Bears, going to Las Vegas to face the Raiders. Both teams are 1-2. This game, of course, will be at Allegiant Stadium on CBS. In the comparables, oops, sorry about that. In the comparables, in points per game, the Bears are 9th, the Raiders are 26th. Yards per game, the Bears are 10th, the Raiders are 17th. Time of possession, the Bears are 18th, the Raiders are 13th. Total defensive sacks, the Bears are 26th with 5, the Raiders are 17th with 7. Defensive interceptions, the Bears are in 3rd with 4 interceptions. The Raiders are 17th with 1. And total turnover differential, the Bears are +2. They are in 5th. And the Raiders are -1. They are in 20th. In their last meeting, I don't have.
Oh, I do.
If you could, yeah, thanks.
October 21st, 2023. The Bears 30. The Raiders, an ugly dozen at 12. 30-12. All right. The betting line is Raiders -1.5. And we have the win probability.
Okay, that has flipped again. Originally, it was the Bears, then it went to the Raiders. Now it is back to the Bears at 1.5. So with that switch, I need you to switch Coffee off the Raiders and put him back with the Bears, please. Since
For the
he takes
love of all that is holy.
Mhm.
And definitely not coffee. Lukey's, thank you for jumping ahead. But we're doing another game right now. But thank you for that. Okay. Well, she did give me the Bears. Okay. Thank you, Lukey. Sorry, I jumped ahead. All right. Twice, Lukey's. May we have a win probability?
Well, shock horror, I've got a win probability here of Raiders at 51.7%.
Okay. May we have a weather report knowing it's a dome?
Well, maybe we'll get enough scattered rain showers just to clear out the dust in the air at 79 degrees.
Let me interrupt you right there. Speedy says, I'm sorry, but just like Stone Cold turned on WWF at the Invasion pay-per-view and joined WCW/ECW, I'll also have to turn on the Raiders.
Wow.
Just this once. I don't know what he was trying to say. I think that's Kofefe, but it's IOF. Anything happens at halftime, I'll have to switch teams. No, Speedy. You are going for the Bears. You traitorous tortuga.
As a certain Inglesias would say, traitor!
Big Dog, did you have a weather report for the dome?
Yeah, I have also 79 degrees, but I'm showing lightning.
Ah!
No
Are the
rain?
Chargers
No
in town?
Just lightning. I have no rain. Just lightning.
wow.
And of course, it's a dome. It's a dome.
Okay, Speedy
So
says
they'll be
I meant
protected.
to say if stupid fingers. I'll go with Kofefe, Speedy. So I meant to say if. Yes, okay, Speedy. Again, we're gonna stick with that. Engineer says Bears. Okay, I need a injury report, please.
Right, for the Bears, I have Johnson injured reserve, Williams questionable, Stevens questionable, Williams Quarterback, also questionable, along with Loveland and Gordon. Edwards is out. Abamaji is injured reserve, along with Hankins and Homer. Obabalonga, bloody Nora. Smith and Booker. Garrett is out. Carlton is questionable, along with Swift, and Wright is out. For the Raiders, Mayer is out. Johnston's injured reserve. Thomas is questionable. Foreman is questionable, along with Lalou and Turner. O'Connell, the quarterback, is on injured reserve. Bradley, the quarterback, is also questionable, along with Steiner, Jackson, and Richardson.
Who the hell is playing for the Bears?
I don't know who's playing for the Bears, but I want to know who the Raiders are using for bloody quarterback, because there's two of them on here.
Geno Smith's their starter. He's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for comparison, guys, Caleb Williams so far this year is 59 of 93, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. Geno Smith is 67 of 106, 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions.
Who did you say was starting for the
Why did you have
Raiders
to-
quarterback?
Geno Smith, their starter, is
Geno
in.
Smith, yeah, he's their starter.
Yeah, okay. I just wondered. That was all.
Okay.
I didn't catch it. I was merely asking for confirmation. It's a big word for this time in the afternoon. Confirmation.
What were you saying, scorekeeper?
Why'd you have to ruin it, big dog?
Because both teams are bad.
Well, yeah, but the Bears have a huge injury report. So we'll see. But okay, I am so sorry. I guess we're done with that one. Let me go over here. And big dog. Who are you going for?
Damn.
Said the Bears fan.
Wow. I have no confidence in the Raiders. They screwed me twice. I picked one. I picked them opening game. That was it.
Me too.
The Bears have been playing actually pretty decent. They just haven't gotten a couple of calls or plays to go their way. But against the Raiders, everybody looks, like the two-time defending champion Chiefs from a couple of years ago. So I'm going to take the Bears.
Thank you, big dog.
But
Scorekeeper
I'm struggling
says-
with that decision, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Scorekeeper says it's going to be the Raiders because they're at home, fewer injuries, and home cooking is good. And this one should put them back on track at 2-2. And we'll see.
Home cooking
So-
is good unless they can cook, and they can't cook.
Thank you for that, NorCal girl. So who are you going to go for?
Oh, I'm going to go for Smokey, and I don't mean the Philly special.
Ooh. Anime girl, you have the Raiders.
Yeah, I'm going for the Raiders because I think for once the Raiders are actually going to pull their finger out of their posterior and make this shit show something to watch.
Wow.
Because that's what it's going to be. I think there's going to be a shit show, but there you go.
Okay. Appreciate that. Okay. So, Philly.
I agree with Anime Girl. I got the Raiders, even though I haven't picked them right, I don't think, all year. But let's go Raiders.
Let's go, Raiders. Let's go. Okay. Sounds good. Lukey's went for the Bears, Speedy, Engineer, Papa Socks, and the Craven Coffee is also going for the Bears. Right. Whoever the hell you are.
NorCal girl?
Sure. That one.
We've got the Bears for Color Maven, Papa Socks, Coffee, Lukey's, Speedy, Engineer, Big Dog, myself, and for the Raiders, we have Anime Girl, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper at 2114, and the Philly Special.
The reason why I did remember NorCal girl, and thank you, is because Papa Sox is lying. Dolphins and Broncos, please, and tell the waiter to close out my tab.
That's good.
Yeah, I like that one. Sorry, that's why I didn't remember you. Okay, Packers, Cowboys, NorCal girl.
All righty, we've got Green Bay Packers at 2-1 versus Dallas Cowboys at 1-2, and they're playing, of course, in Texas at Arlington, at the AT&T Stadium. All right, for Green Bay, we have points per game are 18th, and the Cowboys are 10th. Yardage per game, Green Bay is 21st, the Cowboys are 4th. Time of possession per game, Green Bay is 17th, Cowboys are 9th. Total defensive sacks, Green Bay is 6th, and the Cowboys, of course, are 28th. And total defensive interceptions, we have the Green Bay at 11th and the Cowboys 17th. For total turnovers, we have Green Bay at 10th and the Cowboys absolutely being the best team as far as this goes at 31st. The last time these guys played was January 13 of last year, and it was Packers at 48 over Cowboys at 32.
All right. So, based on this, the Packers are -6.5 for the betting folk. And may I have a win probability?
You can have a win probability. The cheesy heads are taking it 72.4%.
Oh, come on. Damn it. All right, may I have a weather report for the Packers? I mean, the Cowboys domed stadium.
80 degrees and clear on a nice crystal clear night.
Yeah, it was
I
a
ha-
nice
I
night
have-
one there.
I have 84 and partially cloudy. As you walk from your car to a dome. It's a dome. It's
I
a
was
big
gonna say
dome.
if there were rain
It's a
showers,
really big dome.
I was going to say if there were rain showers, that would probably be Squirky for crying.
What? Anyway, I have been to the outside of that stadium, and it is immense, the Cowboy Stadium. And there is a problem. There is no public transportation to get out there. And
Really?
Nope.
Oh,
There's-
wow.
Yeah, it's really sucky. You got to take Uber, Lyft, or a friend, or you drive in. It's crazy.
I hear
Wasn't that some of the
parking-
pictures you showed around it when you went back to visit?
I didn't hear you, NorCal girl. What?
What's that? Some of the pictures that you showed when you went back to visit last night?
What about it? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, the pictures and stuff that you showed, wasn't that the stadium
Yeah.
when you? Yeah, it looked huge.
Yeah. It is immense. It really is. Big dog.
What she said.
You also were saying something, and we cut you out.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't remember anymore. The thought
Sorry.
left me. It's okay.
All right. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. For the cheesy heads, Reed is injured reserve. Hayes is questionable. Watson physically unable. Lloyd injured reserve. Whelan questionable. Belton is out. Oliver Williams physically unable. Banks is doubtful. Glover injured reserve. Randolph is questionable. Monk, Cox are injured reserve. Tom is out. Oh, dear old Tom. And Bullard is also questionable. For the Cowboys, here we go. Another row of bloody has-beens. Smith is questionable. Overshown physically unable. Williams questionable. Carson injured reserve. Butler physically unable. Turner, Mingo, Mufa, Jones, Winfrey, Stevens, and Beebe are all injured reserve. Lamb and Booker are out. So there you go, ladies and gents.
All right. So for this game, NorCal girl, what's it going to be?
In Green Bay.
Sorry about that. Okay. Anime girl, you have the Cowboys.
Yeah, my heart says Cowboys, but my head says the bloody Packers, as she says, but I'll stick with the Cowboys. Hopefully, for once, they will decide to pull their heads out their asses and actually play the game.
Okay. Philly?
Micah Parsons going to get 2 sacks, get his little revenge on Jerry World, and
Big time.
Green Bay's going to put up a 30 burger. I got 33-24, Green Bay.
30-24, you said?
33-24.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
Big
could be
dog.
right there, Philly.
Big dog?
The Packers all the way. The invincibility of the Cowboys at home was completely destroyed last year, and they're not showing anything different this year. Although they are 1-0 at home, they're going to have a losing record at home by the end of the season.
Yep.
They're just going to have a losing bloody record. Be fair about it.
Well, I'm going to go with the Cowboys on this one.
Wow.
Really?
So, yeah, I have a
Just
feeling.
Just a gut feeling?
A little bit, maybe a little bit more, but yeah.
Okay.
Going against the grain, Philly does. Well, look at that smile. Look at that smile. Yep, Philly, that's one of those. We all have our moments.
Yep.
And by the way, that is the 5:20 game in Southern California. If you wish to join me on Sunday night, I will be at the Applebee's, and you guys know where it is. Come on over. We're going to watch the game,
Excuse me.
and it'll be kind of cool, kind of fun. So I know my daughter's going to be going along. I bet my seminary brother Peter will be there. I don't know if the big dog's going to be there again. He may.
I'm
But,
planning on it.
Then there it is. So there's going to be at least 4 of us in our group at the bar. Come on down if you'd like to join us. The Applebee's on Montclair. It's the only one in Montclair. It's just north of the 10 in the Montclair Plaza. Okay. Lukey's is taking the Packers. Papa Sox is taking the Packers. Did I get a speedy one? Yes. Packers, please. We can't have the Jones team win. Packers must win at all costs. Engineer says, Packers, please. Keep it up, scorekeeper. You're the best.
Okay, engineer. What the hell are you after? You got to be after something. You ain't getting the bloody gold star. Not this week.
That is funny. NorCal girl, please.
Alrighty, for the Packers, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Lukey's, myself, the Philly Special at 33-24, Big Dog, Engineer, and Speedy with the Cowboys, Anime Girl, and lo and behold, Almighty himself, our God, the scorekeeper.
Guys, let it go. All right. But please, don't stop. Jets Dolphins, Anime Girl, please. The first Monday night game.
Right. Here we go. We have got the 0-3 Jets up against the 0-3 Dolphins. And they're playing at Rock Hard Stadium. And when they're playing, they'll need to be more than rock hard.
I was yawning. That was not fair.
Did you guys know that that's the Philly Special's weekend name?
Well, rock hard or hard rock? Or just plain solid?
You just lit up like a candle, dude.
Oh, look, it's red and green again. Yeah, red and green, not fit to be seen.
I had a coworker, her name was Juana. I joked one time that if the lights ever went out of the building, I said, just tell a dirty joke because she'll light up crimson and she'll lead us to safety. Just like Tony did right now. Dude, you are a beacon.
Yeah. You can stand in for the traffic indicators. You're cool.
No, I was thinking more Rudolph, just all over.
Yeah.
Just his nose, the whole face.
All right. I apologize, folks. I distracted everyone.
As long as that's his nose that's shining and nothing else, we'll be all right.
You see, Tony, we're at war, but I'm not that. Okay. I don't do that. It's
I
just,
know.
we're at war.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right. The stats. Points per game. The Jets are 16th, while the Dolphins are 25th. Yards per game. The Jets are 25th, while the Dolphins are 23rd. Oh, that's a nice little switcheroony. Time of possession per game. The Jets are 25th, while the Dolphins are 32nd. They're really dragging their backsides. No, they don't have any, do they, the Dolphins? Oh well. Total sacks. Both teams are 21st. Defensive intercepts. Both teams are 0 at 28. And for turnovers, the Jets are 28th, while the Dolphins are 31st. Again, dragging their tails all over the backside. The last time these two knocked heads, the Jets squeaked past the Dolphins 32-20.
Wow. Yeah, whatever. The betting line, Dolphins, -2.5.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we have a win probability.
yeah. The fish fingers are taking it 58.1%.
58.1%. Miami, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Captain Birdseye's not looking forward to this game.
Thank you, Speedy. Appreciate that, Speedy. All right. May we have the weather report, please?
Well, considering where they're playing and there's so many storms out in the Atlantic everybody's keeping an eye on, I'm actually surprised this weather is not different. It's 79 with a 28% chance of thunderstorms.
Actually, that would probably be, it's the humidity, kiddo.
Yeah, no, it is, but we're expecting another hurricane to landfall here shortly.
Yeah, yeah.
I have 84 and mostly sunny. No dome. It's a no dome.
Lukey says, I'm going to go for the Marlins. All right. Injury report, please.
Injury report for the Jets. I've got Zerline is questionable along with Johnson. I have Charles is physically unable. Reynolds, Mosley, and Fields are questionable. Boyd, Coart are injured reserve. Nwangu is questionable. Hartwig injured reserve. Hanson questionable. Weston, Vera Tucker, McCray, Ball are injured reserve. Robinson is out. Williamson is injured reserve. Brownlee is questionable. For the old fishing folk, Daniels is injured reserve. Bowser, DeBoy, Swartz are all questionable. I then have Mater, Jackson, injured reserve. Eichenberg, physically unable. Waller, questionable. Burns, injured reserve. Smith, questionable. Kohu, AZ, Conyers, Matson, Ifidi, Kayusti, Saunders, Mayer are all injured reserve. Duck and Marshall are questionable. Oh, that's where Donald Duck's playing. Okay. There you go.
All right, folks. Anime Girl, you have the Dolphins.
Yeah, to my chagrin, I'll have to stick with them.
Fair enough. Philly Special.
Well, we got two crappy teams. I'll just go with the home team. I have no feel on this game at all, though.
I'm 100% with you on that one, brother. Enemy of my enemy. Big dog.
Same thing. Dolphins. They're both crappy teams, but I'll take the home team.
Scorekeeper is taking the Dolphins, as you saw. Let's see, Jason Engineer, since Dolphins. Okay. And he's already giving us the next game. You're cheating, Engineer. Okay. NorCal Girl. Sorry.
I'm going to take the Merman just on a prayer.
All right. So Lukey's took the Dolphins. Papa Sock took the Dolphins. Speedy took. I'm sorry. He took the Jets. And Engineer went with the Dolphins. NorCal Girl.
Alrighty, we've got for the Jets, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Speedy, and for the Fishy people, we have Cafe, Anime Girl, Papa Socks, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, the Philly Special, Big Dog, Engineer, and me.
All right, we jumped ahead. Lukey's also went for Broncos. Okay. Philly, take us home, baby.
All right, last game. We got the 2-1 Cincinnati Bengals versus the 1-2 Denver Broncos. Games played in Denver this week. And rankings, points per game. Bengals are 24th and Broncos are 17th. Yards per game, Bengals are dead last, 32nd. Broncos are 19th. Time of possession, we got 30th for the Bengals and 26th for Denver. Total defensive sacks, 6 for the Bengals, which ranks them at 21st. 12 sacks for Broncos, which is number 1 in the league.
Wow.
Total defensive interceptions, 4 for the Bengals, which is 3rd, and only 1 for the Broncos, which is 17th. Total turnover differential, -4 for the Bengals, which is 28th, -1 for the Broncos, which is 20th. Last time these two teams played was December 27th of last year in Cincinnati, where the Bengals took it 30-24.
Ooh. Okay. Made a difference in my life. No, it didn't. Okay, the betting line is Broncos -7.5. May we have a win probability?
Yeah. Looks like the gelded ones are taking it 76.2.
Really? Oh. I guess I don't care still. May I have a weather report?
You better be wearing a slight jacket because it's going to be 64 degrees with a slight chance of rain.
Oh.
I have 72 degrees and partially cloudy. No dome.
May
we have the injury report, please?
Certainly, sir. For the Bagels, Murphy and Hill are questionable. Ali is physically unable. I then have Patrick, Johnson, Anthony, and Wilson injured reserve. More questionable. Burrow injured reserve, followed by Stewart, Taylor, Britt, and Fant questionable. For the Broncos, we have Greenlaw, Sanders, Walker, Burton, Giuliano, Engson, and Roach, all on injured reserve. Okie doke.
Yep. Okay.
There you go.
Philly.
This, I think, might be the most lopsided game of the week. I think too much defense for the Broncos, not enough defense for Cincinnati. Let's go 30-17 Denver.
Sir. Okay, Big Dog.
Same here. It's going to be a blowout. Broncos. But what I didn't know, and I see this on a couple of the fields. I guess now they're named not. Of course, they named the stadiums are sponsored, but I didn't know that the fields are now being sponsored also.
Did not know that.
Because the Broncos are playing in or playing on Empower Field at Mile High Stadium.
Wow.
I guess wherever you can get the money from.
Yeah, no kidding. And allow me to slam this. Lukey's asked, did I miss any picks? Yes. Vikings, Steelers, Commanders, Falcons. When I was yelling at you earlier that I needed your picks, I let you know that you missed those two. Vikings, Steelers, Commanders, Falcons. So scorekeeper already put his pick. Broncos. I like their defense. That's about it. NorCal girl.
Broncos, and yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty lopsided game too. Let's go 34 17.
Oh, wow. It's not bad. Oh, Lukey says I was getting coffee. Not when I was yelling at you. Anyway, I need those picks. Okay, so I have Speedy taking the Bengals. Papa Stocks, Engineer, and Lukey's taking Broncos. So, Lukey's, I need Vikings, Steelers, and Commanders, Falcons. Like Madonna? I was getting coffee like a prayer. Maybe so. All right. NorCal girl, please.
That wasn't the song that went through my head when you said Madonna.
No, Jason said like Madonna.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh, okay.
What was the song?
Oh, now I can't think of it.
Cherish?
No, it went in and out of my head the second you said it. Now I can't think of it. Anyway.
Like a version?
It went in and out.
Yes, thank you, Big Dog.
Like a virgin.
Yeah.
You're too needy. What the hell is that? I need your damn picks.
Okay, you're his sister. Hasn't he always been needy?
Shut the hell up, NorCal girl. Give us the list.
All right. For the Bengals, we have Color Maven, Anime Girl, and Speedy. For the Broncos, we've got Cafe, Sports Sister, Papa Socks, Engineer, Lukey's, Scorekeeper 2813, The Philly Special 3017, Big Dog, and myself 3417.
That's it. There we go. Lukey's one more time. Vikings, Steelers. Which one? Commanders, Falcons. Which one? And my voice is gone. So we're good. We're done. Big Dog, you have the con while I update everything.
All righty. Looks like the NFL for week 4, it's kind of predictable. We haven't really come up with too many tough games. There was one or two on this week, but we trudged through it. But there's a lot of teams that suck. Surprisingly, the Chiefs. Does Detroit have a good record, Tony? I'm trying to remember if they do or don't.
They only lost their first game to Green Bay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Green Bay is a surprise. I think this year they're coming out as strong as they have. And I think that momentum was winning against Detroit. I think put them on the track. But and other teams, of course, are showing that they are who they are, which of course are the Panthers, the Raiders. We had such high hopes for the Raiders on the off season, and then preseason started, and we saw what was happening. We saw what was happening with them, and of course that they had that first game, which they won surprisingly, and then they just fell back into the usual,
All show, no go.
Yeah, they're back to being that joke. How did Raiders fans teach their kids how to count? Because they're pretty damn much close to that. Right, scorekeeper?
Yep. 0-1, 0-2,
0-2,
0-3. Lukey's, thank you for the picks. Appreciate it. I'm updating the picks right now on Facebook.
All right. I'll check as soon as you let me know that you're done, and I'll check it. So Tony, your color has gone back to normal, so that's good.
That
I
is
don't know
good.
what that
Yes, that's a
means.
plus.
Man, I got you good on that first one though.
Oh, you did.
That was too much. That was too much.
So, when's your next trip?
Next week, Eagles home against the Broncos.
Okay. And anything for work-related trips?
No, I this week I was all over Ohio, so I had an 18-hour day Thursday and Friday, so it was rough.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
last night finally got some sleep. But
I'm sorry, Tony. I didn't mean to laugh.
Do they fly you out there, or do you have to
no,
drive
I
it all?
drive. I drive. That's
Yeah,
what makes it so
wow.
long. Yeah,
Yeah, geez.
drive 3.5 hours. I got to work all day, then drive 3.5 hours, work, doing a cigar event at night, then drive 3.5 hours back home. Yeah,
Wow.
made for some long nights. I'm still
I'll bet.
still
Yeah.
trying to get through recovering from that Eagles game. So that took a lot out of me. I felt like I was on the damn field. After that game, I was wiped. So,
And after that win, I'm sure you continued to
it
be
made the
wiped
drive
out with
home
something
so
else.
much
Yeah.
better.
Oh, you
Yeah.
drove home right after that. You weren't
Yes.
so.
Well, not right after. Yeah. I mean, the Monday morning, I drove 10 hours home.
Okay.
So.
Because I was going to say there was probably so much celebration going on, you were not able to drive or walk.
I saw that you. I saw your post that you tried a new Philadelphia cheesesteak place.
I
Yeah.
did Larry's. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. First cheesesteak I've had since January last year when the Eagles played the Rams in the playoffs. So
Oh wow.
I was overdue. 9 months I went without a cheesesteak. That's a crime.
But you
Just
have
like you-
another place that you can go to now.
Yes. Yep. Add it to the list. I've probably been to about 50 cheesesteak places to there. So
Luke, oh wow, I didn't see all the posts. I'm sorry. Wow, you guys are going crazy in the posts. Oh, Papa Sock says, quote, there are a lot of teams that suck. You need to get that on a t-shirt too. No, Lukey's, I think so. Oh, sorry, my turn to be needy. No, you got all the picks. Thank you. Matt says, oh wow, I heard it's cool there in Ohio. Yeah, it is. And Eagle, why not just fly?
No, it's not.
Ohio?
No one wants to go to Cleveland.
No.
I didn't say Cleveland. I said Ohio.
I'm thinking about flying, but I got so many places I like to visit. The Uber fees would be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Everything's updated, scorekeeper.
Yeah, I put it up. When I was on the cruise and I took an Uber in Ensenada and in Cabo, dude, if I thought the drivers were getting screwed here in LA, oh my God, it's almost pennies south of the border. It's crazy. I don't feel bad for the people over here now. People everywhere else, they don't get paid anything driving. But, yeah. He said I sorry. Okay, so we got the football updates done. Again, programming note, folks. I will not be available January 3rd, Saturday, because I will be going on an 8-day cruise. So I will not be available on January 3rd and January 10th. So if you guys are going to have programs, let me know. I will schedule them in advance, but you guys need to decide amongst yourselves who's going to run the program. Okay?
I can do the third.
And yeah.
Are you going to be able to last 8 days, scorekeeper?
Yeah. I'm
I remember
actually
you were-
going with someone that I know. So I'm going with a friend and his wife and Mixmaster Mike. So we're going on the 8-day cruise. So it's cool.
Menage a trois, not bad.
No.
You're going
I
to
know if
accept
you
when
had
you
the
drink
opportunity
some
to be
strange
gone.
women this time, scorekeeper?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you going to accept some strange a drink from strange women this time, or are you just going to ignore them and walk out?
No, that was over at the Pick Theater, the iPick Theater in Pasadena. I even on the cruise, I don't know the vibe I was giving. It was a sympathy vibe. Yeah, that was my fault. 6,000 people, and I was alone. How the hell does that happen?
Well, this next cruise, Scorekeeper, when you go January 3rd or whenever you go, remember to look at the staterooms that have the upside down pineapples.
Right. I
Yeah,
did know
definitely.
about that one. I did learn about that, but no. That's okay. It's all right. We're all good. All right. Well, anyway, where am I going? It's
The hell?
the Mexican Riviera. I will be going to Cabo again. This time the one that's right next to Cabo. I forget. I mean Cabo. Is it San Lucas or? It's just north of it, Mazatlan, and I think Acapulco. I don't know. I'll see. But it's in that little area right there of Mexico. Looking forward to it. 8-day cruise, 4 days at sea, 4 days in port. So kind of excited about that. So we'll see.
Hopefully the weather won't be too bad or too cold.
We'll see. I've had January cruises in the Pacific, and I had 12-foot swells in January. So we'll see.
Oh, that must have been fun.
It was okay. Gmo, poor thing, we found out she gets seasick. So, but guys, you haven't lived till you've been on a cruise, and you know the cruise ship is going away from port, and you're at the top of the ship, and you're looking back, especially at night, at dark, because you see the horizon, right? And you're looking back at the city, and all of a sudden you see the ass end of the ship come up. And you're like, that's not right. Remember, you're on the ship, so your perspective changes because you're on the ship, but the horizon does not. So when you're looking that way, and then you see the ass end come up, it's like, it's not right. It's funny, and then you see it go down, and you see the city again. Then you see it come back up. It's like,
Just make sure, since this is a holiday around the holidays cruise, that you have the Christmas tree still up in the ballroom because you might need it. Seriously, none of you have seen Poseidon?
I've seen it.
Yes.
I knew that's where you were going.
Which one, the original one or the new one?
The original.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
Sorry,
seen them
guys.
both,
Matt says, okay, well, have a great show. I got to go, and my brother's coming later. He says, I never met their second baby. Well, Matt,
cool.
have you met their second baby, your nephew or niece?
Allah, he says, I never met their second baby. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
I love that at the end. Oh, well.
I misinterpreted that one. Wow. Elway 7 got it. Elway 7 got it. Actually, if I remember correctly, I remember one time, this is how much of an a-hole I was as a kid. When my sister-in-law, when we went to go see the movie The Poseidon Adventure, there was a song that she loved on it. And when 3 years later it shows up on television, she started to record it. And like a dumbass, I ruined the recording. I was like, yeah, I hadn't forgotten that either. Papa Socks, appreciate it. Peace and love, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. So I messed that one up for my sister.
Well, you taped over it, or what'd you do?
She was trying to record it, and I think I made noise in the background because I was
okay.
like 5 or 6. So, but
So it wasn't intentional. You were just being a kid.
No, it was intentional.
I think it was intentional.
No, it was intentional.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I said
like,
N.
Okay, because I was like, okay, you say that you did this as a kid, but I'm like, well, what's changed? You're still an ass.
That's why I said it was an accident. It was intentional. But thank you, NorCal girl. Matt says, I swear I met him at the hospital, but they say no. I get confused every time after surgery. All right, Speedy. Love you, brother. I hope you have a good time meeting your niece and nephew for the second time. So we'll see.
For the first time?
You know what?
That's like another career year.
Yeah. I don't know if I could tell that story, Lukey's. but you guys all know the Sandlot, the Babe Ruth baseball.
Oh yeah.
Well, there is a story apparently about me with a Dodgers baseball that the family had that the entire team signed.
Oh no.
Nice.
I don't pretend to know the entire story, but Lukey says, tell him all about the Dodgers signed baseball.
What did you do, Roger?
I don't pretend to know the entire story. I don't.
Did you go out and play with it and ruin the ball?
If Lukey's is willing to...
He probably washed the damn thing before he played baseball with it down at the
No, I don't
park.
think I was in grade school yet. I was 4 or 5, maybe 6. I was in kindergarten, if anything. I vaguely remember this. Yes. So she's saying yes to all of you. She's going to have to join the program one of these days and be able to tell the story. So
I just have horrible pictures of you as a little kid, won't let go of the ball, has it looking at it, and winds up going to the bathroom and it drops in the toilet. Do you know how many little kids stuff like that happens to?
He ruined the baseball. Yes, yeah, I told you.
See, what I'm thinking is he had the baseball, he went out and played with it and got it all dirty and scuffed up and so on and so forth.
And then went and washed the damn thing to clean it up, you know.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he watched. I think he just, it was just a baseball to him. He didn't realize the signatures were on there or what the significance of that was since he was so
know
small.
who the hell Baby Ruth was back then.
And the Scissor Sisters didn't make a wishbone out of you? Damn.
No, they never laid a hand on me. Actually,
So you were small.
No, actually, Lukey's and I don't know. No, not Lukey's. The 1977 division winners. Oh, shit.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, 1977.
It was 70. That means I was 8, though. I knew what baseball was at that age.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't pretend to know the story. That's why, guys, she has to tell the story no matter what.
I agree.
Remember
Lukey, you need to
Lukey's
tell
and I, or not Lukey's, but Elway and I, one time, we were in an argument, and I think the first time I slapped my sister and she slapped me, but it was simultaneous. We didn't talk to each other for a while, but it was simultaneous. We never raised our hands in anger. And that day we did, and we both did. I just remember we did not talk to each other for days.
That 1977, I was in Germany in the forces. Probably getting ready for the Silver Jubilee Parade.
I was in Commerce, California, 8 years of age. So,
no,
77.
Yes, you did.
I was in my 20s.
Wasn't that the first year of the back-to-back going to the World Series and losing to the Yankees both years, 77, 78?
Remember the Dodgers, I believe, went in 74. But yes, it was the first year, 77, then 78, and then, of course, 81. So,
yes, that they finally beat the A's? I forgot. Or did they beat the Yankees?
In 81, they beat the Yankees. That was their second time they beat the Yankees. And, of course, last year they beat the Yankees.
So 77, so if that baseball was signed by the team, the signatures on there would have been like Garvey, Lopes, Baker, Ron Sage, Bill Russell,
Bert Hooton, Tommy John.
Damn.
Yeah. I'd have killed to
I
have
don't
that
know
ball.
the story. She's gonna
and little Roger messed it up.
See, but if she says it's the 77 team, I find that hard to believe because I was already
you were 8?
Yeah. Alston Howard. Go ahead. Dig the grave. Go ahead. Dig my grave in even deeper.
Alston Howard. I know Alston was the manager back then, but Walter Alston, but who's Howard? Or is that person Alston Howard?
I guess that's who she meant. But
oh, okay.
I didn't call you a liar. I said I don't know the story. You're going to have to tell the story. Liar.
He must be talking to Gig.
I'm sorry, what was that, Tony?
He must be talking to Gig.
If that's right, exactly. Because there was a pause there. Oh, hey, Big Dog, by the way, that
Yep.
magazine that I told you about,
Uh-huh.
it was in the back of the car. God damn.
Oh, was he?
Yes. When we went to the desert on Monday to the national park out here, I was loading up stuff and I said, "What's that bag?" Son of a. So I've got it. I had it in the car, dude.
I thought about you when
Sorry.
we were both younger the other day.
I'm sorry.
I was driving along and I saw an exact replica of the Titanic.
Go
Your
on.
car, your old car.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the mint or lime green
Yes.
station
Yes,
wagon?
station wagon. Yes, that you called the
Dude.
Titanic.
Well,
I saw
don't
did you call it Titanic? I'm pretty sure it was Titanic.
no,
You called
it
it
was
something.
it was the Country Squire
Yes.
wagon.
Yes.
I don't recall it. My friends called it the Titanic. Others called it the boat or the yacht. Dude, it was one of those Country Squire station wagons. And it had an 8-banger in it, man. That car was effing fast. That car was. I used to love it when kids on Friday or Saturday night would come up next to me in their little whatever flea bag, motor bike, whatever they vroom vroom. I'm like, you dumbass, you don't know what I have under the hood. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. So anyway, I did not call you a liar, Rose. I don't know the story, but I know that there's a baseball that maybe I blocked it out because of what I did.
Could be.
Yeah. So I don't pretend to know the entire story. So all right, guys. I'm gonna step out real quick. I want to get a little bit of water. I forgot to bring some over. I'm not on my usual meds because I finished the what is it? The one for infections. I finished it yesterday. So I got to give it a little bit. And I think on Thursday I'm back to normal. So we'll see.
Well, wait a minute. You cannot be back to something you never were.
I'm going to be back on my meds. Okay. So that's as close to normal as you're going to get. So, all right. Like I said, guys, forgive me. I will be back. I just got to go get a little bit of water right now. So if you guys have any stories you want to get to right now, please, by all means. Oh, by the way, oh, no, I'm not going to do this. But, yeah, I was going to be stupid about a certain medication that's going around right now. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to get into that. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Good, we can talk about him now.
Oh, here's the jersey from last night.
Oh, cool. I don't know if it's going to fit him. Oh, it might. It might.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that was the jersey that they gave us last night.
I don't know. We'll see. He's like 7.5 months pregnant, so.
Big Dog, remember how we used to make fun of everyone that was in their old, like everything Dodger gear or Angel gear? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I took a picture of Gmo and myself, and I'm like, oh my God, we have become that. It's like we are full Angel regalia. It was cool. I wish I could show you guys the seats that we had, man. The last 3 days we sat in that section right by the winery. That's not the winery, but the Winery X or whatever. So I love those seats. You sit the tables in front of you and you're in mesh chairs. There's no one around you. You got room. It's like if you get up from the chair, you can walk around other people on the row. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Was that down the right field line, just foul territory?
It's just beyond foul in
Yeah.
Anaheim.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with that?
No, I was looking at your pictures and figuring it out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony, they're great seats.
Yeah,
dude.
it looked like it.
Yeah. It's just I think on Wednesday night I put photos of the dude. it's easy to get in there and out of there, and it's really cool. I've always wanted to sit there, and from day one, right, Big Dog, in '98, when they did that little patio, I'm like, what is that? I want to go over there. Well, I finally went early in the year, and the last 3 nights I sat there, box 350 AA seats 4 and 5. So my daughter likes them too, and we're looking at getting annual seats right there. So we'll see.
And you're so spoiled. You're gonna under your breath, because I know you won't say it because you're going with someone who got the tickets, but under your breath you're gonna be, oh god damn it, look where I was yesterday compared to where you're gonna be today.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be bitching. I'm gonna be Cody. I'm gonna be up in the nosebleeds today. If anyone knows Angel Stadium, I went from section 350, and I'm going to section 527. So, oh yeah, Big Dog and well, you know what? Big Dog and I never got tickets based on price. We got based on availability near the dugout, right there.
Yeah.
We always wanted good seats. Otherwise, the only seats that Big Dog and I accepted that were not field or behind was the family section at Anaheim, right by the bullpens.
Oh yeah. Those are actually decent seats though.
Those are very decent seats. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I gotta get the water because my voice is going. I'll be back. Big Dog, you have the con. Sorry, guys. I enjoyed these last 3 games, and I'm gonna be bitching all tonight because I gotta be in the nosebleeds. I'm gonna have to be with the uncouth. God dang. Oh my god.
So Tony, how your Tigers gonna do these last 2 games?
And they blew it last night. They've been frustrated. They had to win last night because they don't have the tiebreaker.
Oh, they don't.
No, Cleveland's got the tiebreaker, so they got to be 1 up on them. So
So
now
you guys have to you guys have to win both games, and they have to win both. They have to lose both games.
They have to lose 1. They're tied.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So you'd be up by a game. Yeah. So, but you guys have to. So, who are you playing this weekend? Do you?
At Boston.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you got?
And Cleveland's home against Texas, so they got the advantage there too.
Damn. Yeah.
I'd have felt a lot better with the win last night.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I'm an Angels fan, so they suck. So. I don't know if you heard me talking about it right at the top of the show with the 2 home runs that Mike Trout hit. I'm not sure if it was the first one or the second one that did it, but that gave him at least 25 for the season. And it was his, I believe it's either 12th or 13th time in his career that he's hit 25 or more.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. But it's just a shame that, such a great player was the best player for a number of years in Major League Baseball, and he's never tasted a single playoff game.
Yeah, that's why he should have came home to Philly.
I thought for a while, probably about maybe 3-4 years ago, when he was still at the top of his game, and he was coming up for that contract renegotiation, I could have sworn he was going to the Dodgers.
Oh God,
I would have bet money on that one.
Yeah, Philly really wanted him. All the fans were lobbying for him.
Yeah, and I think the Yankees also wanted him.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah.
But, well.
Yeah. I'm glad he stayed with Anaheim, though. That's cool.
Yeah. They were talking about Ohtani also, I guess. It's a stupid stat. He hit his 50th home run, which is great, of course. He's hit, I think they said in the last 4 years, he's hit 214 home runs or something like that in the last 4 years. But the stat that they gave was he's the only player in Major League history to have 50 home runs and at least 50 strikeouts. And I'm like,
Okay.
The only
Yeah.
person I could think that maybe might match that, but he wasn't a pitcher anymore, would have been Babe Ruth because he was the
Right.
only
Yeah.
one that pitched.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what came to my
so
mind.
yeah, same here. But I was thinking, okay, when he was really hitting the home runs in the 40s and 50s, and of course that one year he hit 61, he wasn't pitching at all anymore. So,
Right.
I mean, I see the narrative that they keep trying to push with Otani, but I don't know.
I hate to say this. I love Otani, but it's getting a little bit old.
Yeah,
You know. I mean, come on. I love my Dodgers. I love Otani, but okay, I'm done with all the hype.
Yeah.
So Tony, since you're American League with Detroit, who do you feel is the MVP? Do you think it's that guy from what is it, Oakland, Seattle?
Oh yeah.
The
you'd have to
catcher,
go
the
with-
catch,
yeah,
the catcher,
Cal
or
Riley.
or,
Yeah,
Ju-
I'd
or
go with
Judge?
Cal Riley. No, Cal Riley. Judge missed too much time this year.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Cal Riley deserves it.
Man, do you think he can hit? Do you think he can hit 62? Do you think he can get two more home runs? He's sitting on 60.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he'll get one more, but I don't know. I don't think two.
And now, of course, the talk is he juiced?
Oh yeah.
Because they were saying, I guess last year, or he's only averaged about 12 to 14 home runs a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I think they said last year he had 14, and now he's got 60. So
Wow. See, I thought he had more home runs than that in the past.
you know what? Let me look him up. Now that
Yeah, 'cause I swear he had more than that.
all right, let's see.
Sorry about that.
No problem. We're just talking about Cal Riley.
Oh, MVP, American
Yes.
League MVP.
Yes.
It's done.
Okay,
Yes.
so here it is. Since 2021, he had 2, 27, 30, 34, and now 60. I was telling Tony, scorekeeper, that since he went from 34 down to 60, people are saying, is he juiced? Because of the big jump in home run hitting.
It happens. We've seen it time and time again. It clicks. It just turns on. I was never a home run hitter, never in my life, but one day it clicked. And in high school, I went from a singles hitter to a power hitter in softball. It clicked, and it does even for baseball players. And the thing is, it happens often. But let me tell you, Aaron Judge, his numbers are superior except for home runs. His batting average, everything is much higher than this catcher. His on base, everything. He outclasses him. But here's the thing. This guy's a catcher. And
Yeah.
this guy does it day in and day out, physically. And he led his team to the division crown. So, in my humble opinion, he has exceeded Aaron Judge. It's just Raleigh doesn't have help. Aaron Judge does. And that's what irked me. And this is why I call the Brewers cheaters. And Tony, I don't think you've ever heard me talk about this one. I mean, other than him, but the guy that was caught cheating with Milwaukee, I don't even know his name anymore. He retired a year or 2 years ago. He was the outfielder. And he also was declared MVP over Matt Kemp of the Dodgers that year. And I forget his name, but he's the guy that accused the one that came to do the test. And he destroyed the tester's life by saying, nope, he didn't do this, didn't do that. And he was a jerk. He was an out. Oh, Braun.
Oh, yeah. I remember that now, yeah.
Braun.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, we all did. He's worthless. He retired, I think, last year, this year. And I made a joke. Oh, hey, that superstar cheater, Braun, retired. No one cares. Get out of here. He cheated. 20 years ago. 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 when he was declared MVP, when you looked at the entire Milwaukee Brewers lineup, it was like, no, that man had help in front of him and behind him. There was no reason he should have been MVP. That year, it was Matt Kemp, hands down. It was the Matt Kemp show for the Dodgers. It was no one else. And he put numbers up that baseball players dream about.
And I remember talking to you about that because we went to a Angels game and we were talking about MVPs or whatever. And I think I told you, well, what about Matt Kemp? And you're like, what about him? I'm like, he's having like a season to end all seasons. And you were like, oh, I haven't really paid attention to him. And then a couple of days later, we were talking and you were like, you know what? I looked up Matt Kemp's numbers and oh my God, he should be MVP.
And,
this was probably middle of August or so. I think we talked about it. So you were not happy when they said Braun.
Yeah, and I turned out to be 100% correct. Because Braun finished second, or Kemp finished second. Matt Kemp versus whatever Braun.
You got squirrels or chipmunks?
Ryan Braun.
Squirrels.
It was 2011.
Damn.
Check this out, guys. In 2011, Matt Kemp played out of his mind. 26 years old. He hit 324. This is the power hitter.
Wow.
324.
Great average.
399 on base. 586 slugging. 39 home runs. Led the National League. 126 RBAs, which led all of baseball. He had 195 hits. He scored a National League leading 115 runs and stole 40 bases.
Wow. That's
he was
impressive.
named an All-Star and Gold Glove winner. But you know who won?
And Braun, what did he have?
Batting 332, 397, and 597. Comparable. 33 homers and 111 RBIs. He swiped 33. He had an OPS of 994, and it was for a division-winning team. Okay? But when you looked at the Brewers lineup before him and behind him, Braun had protection. Matt Kemp had no one. And his numbers were ungodly. Unmother effing godly. And he was playing in my backyard, and stupid scorekeeper wasn't paying attention. But we were already doing sports talk with the guys at the time. And when Braun won, I wish I still had that recording. You could hear it. I went on I think I lost the audience because I went on like a 3-minute tirade. And it was stupid. Bro, I am no fan of Kemp by any measure.
That is true.
But
you were able to see past that and say, look, the numbers speak for themselves.
Yeah. And he did it for a team that didn't do very well.
Do you think that's why Braun got the nod because he was on a winning team versus Kemp being on a losing team?
Kemp was a dick. He didn't get along with the media. He had a lot of issues. And
kind of like Manny Machado from the Padres.
He's a dumbass. Kemp was a dick.
Before I forget, there's a thing with Machado when he was still with the Dodgers for that one season.
Yeah, for that month.
Yeah. So there was a guy, I guess, that was right on the very first aisle on the seat, right by the netting, right when they came up to the at bats, to the on deck circle. Excuse me. And Machado's taking his swings, and the guy says something to Machado, and Machado said, "Oh yeah, I'll bet my entire salary for the year if that happens." Can't remember what it was, and it turns out Machado was wrong. So it was like the following season, the guy had the same seats, and he's telling Machado, "Hey, I'm still waiting for your salary. You lost that bet to me."
Oh,
And
that's right.
Machado just kind of like looks at him and he chuckled and he walked away.
That's right. Yes. Yes. Well, remember, sorry,
Yeah.
going back,
Yeah.
Braun said, "Oh, the guy stored my blood test in the refrigerator for several days, so it was damaged." So, of course, that's why I tested positive for elevated levels of testosterone. Mhm. Well, a year later, he was involved with that company that got nailed, Biogenesis, and his name
Yep.
came up, and he got a 65-game suspension after. He says it was a huge mistake for which I'm deeply ashamed, and I compounded the solution by not admitting my mistakes immediately. All right, that was the mea culpa. What about apologizing to that man that you destroyed his job, his livelihood, everything? What about that, Braun? And that's why I have nothing for that mother effer. And that's part of the tirade that I had, didn't I, Big Dog? You know what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because no one cared. And my thing is, what about the poor guy that was doing his job?
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't he also striking out like crazy? That's the one Andrea liked.
No.
No, who
Braun is actually a good guy. No, that was Dunn. Adam Dunn.
Ah, Dunn. There you go. Yeah, Adam
Tony
Dunn.
knows a little bit about this. Andrea, the queen of baseball. There's no doubt that woman. I can't hold a candle to her. That woman knows baseball more than I do. Her passion for baseball is unreal. So we got into it one time because she was talking fantasy sports. I was talking real sports, baseball. And she said, Adam Dunn is a stud. I'm like, what? That stupid, silly son of a bitch strikes out more than my grandma does. And she's like, he's a stud for fantasy because he hits 40 homers and 100 RBIs. I said, that man leads all of baseball in men left on base. He's effing worthless. And she's like, that's not true. No one calls a scorekeeper a liar in baseball numbers.
Oh yeah, you had those numbers ready the following week.
It took me a week to find them, and I slammed her. I said, he leads all of baseball in most men stranded on base. So it wasn't even close. He had left by 150 more men on base than the guy closest to him. So I said, yeah, you're right. The one-trick pony, Adam Dunn. Yeah, he hits 40 homers a year. That's all he does.
That's 222, right?
I'm sorry?
He bats like 222, though, right?
Yeah.
You're right. That was another thing. Yeah, he hit like 220. And, oh, man. You know what? Andrea wasn't a bitch about it. She admitted it. She, under her breath, she admitted it. But it was between her and I. And Andrea knows so much about baseball. And there was another moment that we got together to do a program. And someone online said, Andrea, you are so sharp. You never miss anything. Oh, that was 2 years of war. Scorekeeper could not keep his mouth shut. I embarrassed her in public. That sucked. Roger was a dick. But you know what? That was really, if Andrea made a mistake, that was an oversight. That's it. I went for some arcane statistic that she's like, what the? It took me a week to find those numbers. But I was validated. And now, do you know what is funny? That left on base statistic is now standard in baseball numbers. You're welcome, baseball.
Remember what we said about Dunn also? Remember we said that whenever he came to a dome stadium, that they would turn off the air conditioning because he would strike out so much it would just cool off everybody?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's right. Because he would strike. Oh, he led all of baseball.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't even close. He was innings. What did I call him? An inning stopper or a something? Yeah. He hit 40 home runs. Yeah, that was it. He had so many opportunities. The team could have been better, and I had postulated saying that if you had anyone else, the Reds would have been a championship team, and everyone lost their mind. And I said, well, look, he left all these runners on base. Could you imagine if you would have gotten their top guy?
And you know how hard it was for scorekeeper to say something good about the Reds? So you know that was a true statement when he says, they could have been a championship team if.
Yeah. So Adam Dunn then signed a massive deal.
Yeah.
For 4 years. And one out of the 4 years he delivered. Otherwise, he was worthless as shit. And we had the famous Adam Dunn watch for 4 years. That was funny. Oh my God. Because we just looked at his numbers every week, guys, and he sucked. There's no other way of saying it. He sucked. He was worthless. And people would even tell us, hey, you haven't done the Adam Dunn watch. And we would just every week take a look at what he did, and it was worthless. But he got paid. Good for him. Adam Dunn did more than I ever did in my career. So I think he hit like 400 home runs, dude. Yeah, he did a lot more than I ever did. And he got paid. He got paid like $70 million, But I pay to make fun of them, and I did. My daughter yesterday when Altuve, guys, did you see the pictures that I put up of Altuve? Dude, that guy is short.
Yes, he is. He's really tiny.
When he was at bat, the catcher crouching was almost taller than him. Dude, that guy's tiny.
Was he like 5'6"?
I don't know, but he's smaller than I am. Gentlemen, I have some chicken pozole ready for me. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Ooh.
It's healthy, homemade, Tony.
Sounds good.
Oh, I was right.
That was what my daughter made the other day.
Altuve is 5'6".
On the baseball field, he looks like a toddler, dude. He's like, oh my God, that guy's tiny.
But you know what, guys? I have a program to prep for tomorrow. Actually, 2 programs to prep for tomorrow.
So
back to back. Plus, it's my Sunday chaos with all of my games and stuff with the multiple things and chaos and party. So,
are you trying to say you're going to leave us now?
I'm going to have to. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to. If I didn't have the 2 shows tomorrow and just had the party stuff, that wouldn't be a problem. But
you going to do your morning show with Aisha?
Yep, we're doing Boy and the Heron for in the morning.
Boy and the who?
Boy
and the Heron.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So.
Yeah, so I got to go too because I got stuff to sort out as well.
Okay.
And
well, it was nice having you. Thank you guys for joining us this morning. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
we always love your input.
And then if anybody's curious, we have the director for a lot of horror movies, a huge ton of horror movies. And you might know him as Milan Takovic, but we call him Taki. We're interviewing him tomorrow. So that's going to be fun too. This Taki is really cool. So
sounds like a fun time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and Tony, you've been missing out on some of the stuff we've done as far as the actors and writers.
Yeah.
There's a ton of them that are horror.
Really?
I mean, we just did one that was she'd been in both Hell House 1 and 2.
Oh, I love Hell House.
Yeah, you would have loved to see her interview.
Oh.
Pop over onto Talented Universe and check out Victoria, and I can't even think of her last name, but it was done yesterday.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Catch you later, guys. Bye.
All right, bye.
Take care. Thank you. Better. Bye.
But yeah, and you would probably like talking tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
So.
have to check it out.
All right. I am going to run.
Okay. Enjoy.
People,
Have fun.
pick on Squirkeeper for me. He
All
needs
right.
it.
Be safe.
All right. Bye.
Bye. And then there were 3.
Yeah.
But now there's only 2.
Only 2.
Oh,
Here
there
comes
he is.
number 2. Speaking of number 2.
I just noticed he's wearing pink. I didn't even notice that.
Gonna eat in front of us.
Of course, Yalis does that.
We lost the girls, huh?
Yep.
Yes, they both had to go to prep for their shows.
That's right. They didn't want me to rub it in. Oh, wait. We have programs today?
Yep.
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know about today, but she said, Liz said tomorrow. She has two shows or something, or 3 shows. I don't know.
This is holistic. I feel like how Tony must feel. Because I cannot feel like you because you're healthy. That's not even a joke, dude.
The thing is, though, I don't know how healthy pozole actually is.
Actually, it's healthier when it's homemade because it's the hominy is the pure corn. I mean, look, it's got sugars in it and everything. And it has the herbs and spices, which is homemade. It doesn't have the high salt content, right, Tony, which is in the cans, the Juanita can. Tony, I remember I joked about it a long time ago because I think I did a program late at night with the Juanitas, and I showed a can, and Tony was like, man, that looks, oh my God, the salt. It was like, yeah, it was bad. The sodium.
Yeah.
And you were like, dude, that looks good, but the salt is a killer.
Yeah, I can't do it.
And I'm like, leave me alone. This is homemade. It is healthier.
Nice.
So that's why I said I think I feel like Tony because I cannot beat Tony. Hey, so what'd you have for breakfast this morning, Steph?
Sorry, how many egg whites?
I did do egg whites because I'm going out to dinner in a few hours at a Greek restaurant. So, yeah, getting fish and rice.
Oh, good for
Okay.
you. Hey, so what did you have for breakfast? Oh, I'm sorry. You can hear my
Egg whites.
voice. It's going. It's going.
Egg whites with chicken and beans, brown rice, jalapenos, and then a bunch of spices. And I put provolone on top of it, melted it with it.
So
Brown beans or black beans?
Oh, okay.
I have black beans, but no, I used I think I used red beans today.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I don't like black beans. They
Really?
just don't do it for me. Yeah, they just don't do it for me.
I like all beans.
I don't like black beans.
Bean root.
I think because when I see it and it gets served to me, it looks like what comes out of a diaper. So I think that just
okay.
that just
Not
you
green
know.
beans. That's green beans.
Just because I'm being stupid, Tony, for the jalapenos, what are the type of jalapenos that you get? Because it's incredible the variety of jalapeno, but I am of the one that is the vinegared one, the pickled one.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so you get the raw jalapeno?
Yeah. I get fresh jalapenos and chop them up and throw them in there.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. I don't like
Do you-
pickled anything. Pickled takes away the heat. The heat's the best part.
Yeah.
And that's what I've admitted. That's why Carl's Jr. had those jalapenos there. And I could just eat those for breakfast, man, because you can, they're candy.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah.
So now for the jalapeno that you cut up and everything, do you leave the seeds in there or do you
Of
remove
course.
them?
No, leave the seeds in there. Without the seeds, it takes away the heat.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. And do
He
you
likes
use,
the heat.
Yeah. Do you use the green jalapenos?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. That's cool, man.
Surprised you haven't tried
I put
growing them.
hot sauce. I put hot sauce on top of my egg whites too. I forgot. I knew I was forgetting.
Which flavor?
It's a green hot sauce that I showed you guys before.
Oh yeah.
The common brand.
Yeah.
It packs some heat too.
Hey, when I was in Washington, D.C., don't get me wrong, Tony. When I was with Michael, And I tried that one, whatever it was, a widow or whatever. It was hot. It was, but I was able to take it.
Yeah.
The wall had like all these other numbers. I'm like, no, that's way too big, you know. But they were all scaled up, you know.
Yeah,
I
the
could see that.
Scoville numbers they call them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You know, since Tony likes the heat, I gotta find the one that they always do on the where they eat the chicken wings with the celebrities.
oh
I don't know
my
if you
god,
ever
dude. That
the,
gets
the what is
nasty.
it, the hot ones, or I forget what it's
Yeah, hot
called.
ones. Yeah, I actually have
Yeah.
the sauce. Yeah.
Oh, the bomb.
Oh, yeah, I grew up on the bomb sauce. Yeah, that shit's.
Oh, yeah,
I've been eating that for probably 30 years.
Oh, okay. So you're used to it already. Because that's
I
usually.
never got used to that hot sauce. It's so hot.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because usually when you see them trying it, the bomb is always usually number 8 of the 10.
Yeah, and that's the
And
hottest one.
everybody's fine up until they get
Yep.
to the bomb.
Yes.
And then they're like, "Why are you doing this to me?"
Yeah, that's. I could just
I've
put like
not seen that
one
before.
or two drops in like a pot of chili, and that'll still rock you.
Oh wow!
It's that hot. Yeah, that stuff's hot. I can't pile that on.
And to be fair, too, Tony, when I was in Washington and I tried that one, and I tried it more for the name. I mean, I didn't do this. Come on, man.
Yeah.
But I did add, I'm Latin, dude. I did add flavor, no doubt. But I don't want to BS people either and say that, oh, yeah, it was chili with the meal. No. I love to taste my food. And adding that is. Now,
Yeah.
Tony, again, and interrupting Big Dog, what is terribly amusing to us coming from Southern California, we know that in the South, chili is a big deal. Even chili that will burn us. But you're not from the South, Tony. So you having chili is like, it's not right, Big Dog?
Well, but he's Italian, so that
Yes.
gives him a little bit of leeway there.
I don't eat
But
chili
I think-
that often. I'm not a big chili guy.
See,
And
but
really,
I
nor am I.
and I think Tony's like us, where he'll add chili, but for the taste. I know he likes the heat, but he also it's flavorful chili.
Yeah.
But it
Because
is
some of
funny.
those super hot ones, all it is heat and vinegar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't do anything to a meal.
Nope. Nope, not at all. Like the bomb, yeah, it's just too hot.
Yeah.
I mean, a jar could last me years.
Oh wow.
Well,
Yeah.
It lasts me years.
yeah. Do you know what is candy for me? Tabasco sauce.
Oh,
Red or green. It's just
I like the green.
Yeah, I mean it's there. It's just
It doesn't
Other
have
people are
enough
like,
heat
"Man,
though.
that's
It's got good flavor. It just doesn't have enough heat.
yeah.
If I use Tabasco, I'll put a hotter hot sauce with it, so I get some heat.
Oh, okay. Now, scorekeeper, since you say you like Tabasco, do you use like that chochula?
Oh yeah. I actually don't have Cholula because it's colored water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For me, Cholula's colored water. And I was gonna say that, Big Dog.
What?
There's stuff that Tony will have that you and I will just die on just because we're
Oh,
not
yeah.
used to it. And then there's stuff that you and I will have that he'll die on because he's just not used to it.
Yeah.
It's just it's the way it is. It's our palates, the way we grow up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do you have how about how's Cholula for you? Big Dog.
For me,
Yeah.
to me those ones are usually too vinegary, so I'm not in for the vinegary tasting chilies. I like a taste. I don't like chilies a lot, but when I do, I want it tasteful. I want to taste it. I have a good flavor to it, not just for the hell of it.
And guys, don't get me wrong. I don't like vinegar all that much, but on the jalapenos, I don't know why. I kind
Okay,
of like
yeah, I see that.
Otherwise, nah, man, I'll take chili. My father was a significant chili eater. I think I may have told the story that we grew up with chili on our table, all different types, red, green, serranos. Well, I don't think we had serranos all the time because I think that's the one. We were growing, at least I remember being at the table. My dad always had chili, to add to his meal. And I think I picked up that palate from him. But anyway, we tried his chili and we died. It was hot, but he would eat it like candy. And then one time we were at the table and he bit into something and gagged. And we looked at the chili and we're like, but we do that on his regular. What's going to happen now? We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, like that, Tony. Yes, we're dead. I looked at that chili and I said, I'm not even going to get near it because he was like, oh, wow. Oh, that's hot, man. In Spanish, of course. He was like, whoa, that was on the hot side. And I just looked at it and I said, damn, I'm not even going to get near it. That was the only time.
If he says it's hot, oh, man.
Right. Now, as a little bit of trivia, Tony, if you ever get out here to the West Coast, you will have King Taco. And they have two chilies. They have the green traditional one, which in my humble opinion, it's a little bit of spice, but it adds flavor. Then you have the red one, which in my humble opinion, I don't see the point to it. I don't. It's so freaking hot that it's like, are you having chili or are you having food? Which one is it? And I remember my father telling me, trying to conquer that one, and he couldn't conquer that one.
That's right. King Taco is the opposite because most places here in SoCal, the green is hotter than the red, and King Taco does it the opposite way. So I remember one of the first times I had King Taco, I got the red sauce, and I was like, holy shit. Burned the hell out of me because I was not expecting that. I just wanted something mild. But yeah, if you ever come to SoCal, Tony, and you're here with Roger and myself, you're gonna have to remember you're not gonna be dieting all that week because we're gonna take you to all the worst places. We're gonna take you to King Taco. We're gonna take you to Tommy's.
Okay.
We're gonna take him to the Hat.
He is gonna go to those places, but we also know how to eat, though, Tony. We do, and we have good places as well. But Big Dog and I, over the years, we've joked about it. In hard moments in our life, we've had comfort food, and we don't let go of the comfort food. We don't have Tommy's every day or even every week, but Tommy's is, I remember something. I think I had the car crash. It was, oh my God, it was horrible. I had totaled the van, and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? I lost my vehicle, and I get home. Maggie had already known. It was kind of like a rainy day, whatever. And I'm a little sore. It hasn't really hit yet. I get into the house. She's like, go change, go do whatever you're going to do. But food's already on the table. I'm like, what do you mean? And I looked on the table, and it was a bowl of chicken pozole. It was already ready to go. And let me tell you, that's when I learned what comfort food was. I learned the definition of comfort food. It doesn't have to be good for you. It's good for you at that moment. You remember when you were young and you had comfort food? Oh, you look at him. No.
Hell no.
You never had a ding dong?
That was a joke. Yeah. Me and Tony on the same wavelength.
You've never had a ding dong?
Tell him a Twinkie. He'll be better off with a Twinkie.
I'm talking about the little chocolate ding dongs.
Oh, hell no. Those have like cream and shit. I've never eaten anything. I don't like cream.
Really?
No.
Oh wow.
I hate cream. Cream of any kind. Nope.
Really?
You never liked the chocolate donuts that had the cream filling inside and oh wow.
Or custard or no jelly.
What about jelly? No jelly donuts either. Wow. Okay.
Jelly. I always had peanut butter sandwiches, just peanut butter. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like fillings of any kind, really. Nope.
Not even in a cannoli?
No, I don't like cannolis. Nope. Never like
Oh my
cannolis.
God!
I know. I almost got
Turn
booted
it-
out of my family for that.
I was about to say that they might have made turn in your Italian card.
I know, right? Seriously. I don't like.
That's
There's
funny.
very few
Turn in
sweets
your
I've ever
Italian
liked.
card.
Okay, so
Very
he's just
few
not a sweets guy. Period. Okay.
I've never just been into sweets.
That belies the person that you are.
Like a donut for me is a cruller. I like crullers.
Okay.
That's about as plain as you get. I could do a bear claw. But
Yes.
yeah, I like bear claws, but there's just not many sweets I like.
Okay.
Chocolate
is
chips
good,
out of the oven. Now, chocolate chip cookies out of the oven, I'll eat the shit out of those. But
Yeah, that's a whole different story, though.
that's a whole different story. That's something,
Yeah.
But I can't tell you the last time I bought chocolate chips to bake in the oven. I mean, probably when my daughter was little, 20-some years ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you had a chocolate chip cookie?
I don't like cake with frosting on it. I eat cake without frosting.
Huh.
I've always been that way. As a kid, I didn't like cake, really.
I don't know if you would have been adoptable in a Latin family.
I love Latin food. I love
No, but the frosting on the cake, dude. That's
Oh,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll get full on burritos and stuff. Yeah, no.
Oh no, if you're Italian, we all survive on the Mediterranean diet.
Yeah. Yeah, I like getting full on the good stuff. Give me meat and potatoes. I'll get full on that stuff.
And you know, Tony, I agree. I have changed because I've had to. You guys know the story where last year the doctor, after the blood test, said, "Hey, you know what? Your tables are elevated. Your numbers are elevated on this, and this." And that was the first time I genuinely had that. So I was like, okay, I got to evaluate what I'm going to do. Well, when I went in February or March of this year, doctor looked at my numbers and he said, Mr. Noriega, you guys have heard this already. Mr. Noriega, just proceed as you are. You will be diabetic next year. The light went on. The soda's gone. The only time I have a soda is when I go out, you know, for when I leave the house. I don't have soda in here anymore. Guys, how long has it been since you've seen me drink coffee? Remember, Scorekeeper always drank coffee in his programs, right?
Yeah.
How long has it been? Do I still
can't-
have coffee?
I can't
Yes.
live without coffee. Yeah, I can't live without
Oh,
it.
I'll never give it up.
But
But
you're healthy, though, Tony. We're not.
you see, and that's the thing.
I mean, what's wrong with black coffee, though?
Well, let's just say
I'm
he won't
sorry,
drink it black. He
I'm
won't
sorry,
drink it black.
there
He doesn't
was-
know what
wrong
black
with
coffee. He doesn't know what black coffee is.
Oh,
What? I'm sorry. There's some terms being
Yeah.
thrown about.
Yeah. See,
Hey, don't get offended.
all he
wait,
knows
wait.
is that when he
I
has
just
his
hear a
cup of
bunch
coffee,
white noise.
he has a cup of coffee. In the old days, he'd have the cup of coffee, and he's doing this with the sugar, and he's talking to you.
Oh my God, no! Gross.
Big dog, Big dog, I've had it with you. Your exaggeration's out. It was a 3-numbered count.
Yeah, it was
1001, 1002.
1002,
Oh my
1003.
God. That's like assisted suicide or something.
It was surviving a retail job,
It's like, do you hate yourself that much to put all that sugar in there?
dude.
That's like self-hate.
For 53 years, it never affected me. And now I've been warned. So you know what? Hey, it just means I have to have less. That's it. And I've noticed over the last year, I even commented Big Dog that when I go out to breakfast, I'm really wondering why I'm ordering coffee. Because I won't even finish 1 cup now.
Now, when you order coffee, do you still put sugar in it, or no?
Okay, well, the 3,000 count.
Uh-huh.
I am down to 2 creamers that are flavored,
Okay.
or 4 creamers with 1 scoop of sugar, and that's it. And then even then, it's not even. It's like measured, on the spoon. That's it. Knowing what I used to do, I'm proud of myself. I know there are other people. All right, you got to do this. Man, go blow yourself.
Tony can't fathom that.
No, I grew up on black coffee. I've always drank it black. I love it.
And I've only had black coffee very, very seldom. I have to put at least creamer in it.
Wow, yeah, I can't do
But I also used to use a lot of sugar, but once all my medical problems started, especially after the stroke 7 years ago, I cut out sugar out of my coffee completely. And I hated it for the first couple of months. See, I'm not a big coffee drinker, first of all. I'll drink maybe 2 cups a week.
Wow.
And that's it.
I do like
I used to only drink coffee when I would go down to Scorekeepers to do the show. That would be the only time I'd have coffee.
Wow.
I miss those days. I genuinely do. Big Dog would come over Saturday morning, and I got used to him hitting the 7-Eleven and bringing over 2 tall cups with the Danish or whatever, and that would keep us for the 4 or 5 hours, man.
Yeah.
That one coffee, but I had a coffee machine here. We rarely got a refill. It was enough for us, the large coffee.
Yeah, 2 large coffees and 2 muffins.
Oh, but he would vary the different types of
flavors. Yeah, the creamers. The creamers. Yeah.
No. The bread.
Oh, yeah. The muffins.
Yeah,
yes.
You would vary
yes,
those.
It'd be different. Yes. But with the creamers, like I would get the flavored creamer for myself, and I would always make sure to bring creamer for him, and also I think I would bring 5 packets of sugar. Yeah, I think it was 5 packets. Because I think one time I only brought 3, and he's like, "Can you bring more sugar next time?" I was like, "Sure, no problem."
With the flavored creamers.
Yeah, with the flavored creamer on top of that. Yeah.
When I come to visit, I'll go off my diet, but I'm not doing sugar or salt. That's it.
And
no problem.
And yeah, because like, okay, we can do that. We can
do that. We can do that.
I'll even eat fried food.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That'll tear me up, but I'll eat it.
Well, no, because we'll take you to like a really good Mexican restaurant, maybe El Pescador, Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
The one, what is it, off a mountain in the 60?
Yeah, they're actually all around. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but we'll definitely have to take you to either Tommy's or the Hat, and you have to have their chili burgers or chili cheese fries.
Yeah, Tony. All kidding aside, look, we're not going to kill you, buddy.
Yeah.
But we do want you to try some of.
I do. Yeah, I want to try everything that's really good.
We'll make you uncomfortable for a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah. Yes. But we're not going to kill you, brother.
All right.
But
good.
Just think of it as being on a roller coaster that you haven't been on before. El Diablo.
And we'll just make sure when if we go out for breakfast, we'll make sure we don't mix up the coffees, because I can't drink black coffee. It's just way too much.
I can't do any other but black. Oh my god.
Now did that come from? Have you always been that way, or does that come from when you were a police officer?
Always.
So even before. Okay.
10, 12 years old when I started drinking coffee. Always black.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I started probably about 15.
Yeah, probably about the same for me. Yeah.
I was already smoking cigars at 15, so coffee was probably 11, 12 years old.
I did not start smoking until I was 19, and I ended when I was 19. I had what I call my patent phase, where I had a big Swisher Sweet, the thicker ones.
I remember that.
I had the Swisher Sweet, and I was like,
I used to smoke those. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was it, dude. I got tired of it after about 2-3 months. Let me tell you, being in the tobacco section, dude, it was like
nice.
Perfume. It was, yeah. You had the apple flavor, the cherry flavors. I mean, it was nice going through there. And the cherry root. The only reason why I started smoking that was because my brother, who really didn't smoke, but on 4th of July, he got himself the Swisher Sweets. Why? Because they burn forever, right? So he would get a Swisher Sweet, and he would use that to light the fireworks.
Ah, okay.
That's what I mean. I mean, of course they don't burn forever, but you now know what I mean. They, they last a bit. And that's the only reason why I picked up on the Swisher Sweet. And it was Swisher Sweet cherry root. Yeah, That was not it. And yes,
I remember.
I went around with a big,
He did. He did.
Hey, get that soldier out of my way before I slap the shit out of him. Well, General, historically it was 2. Well, get in the way and see what happens.
Now,
I went through my patent phase, dude.
did both of your parents smoke?
My dad smoked cigars. Yeah.
Both my parents smoked very, very heavily. My father, but my father was old school since he was a lot older when I was born.
Did Camel, right?
He did Camel and the Pall Mall, no filter. So everything he smoked was non-filtered.
Everything he smoked, you smoked.
And then my mom smoked like mint flavored, so she was always smoking Salem, filtered, but she was smoking 2 packs a day.
Oh my God.
And then I can't remember. I think I was maybe 12 or 13, and she went to the doctor, and the doctor told her, "You need to quit, or else you're going to get cancer." And she went from 2 packs a day to nothing one day to the next.
Wow.
It was the worst 2 months of my life.
I had the privilege of meeting his mom. And, oh my God. That woman treated me like a son. Forgive me.
She liked you a lot.
I always
she liked you a lot.
I got the impression she loved me. I did. I
yes,
really
she did.
And knowing her and knowing Latin and what Big Dog just said, I envisioned it. I'm like, holy shit. Because she had a loud voice. Well, not a loud voice, but a clear voice. So I can imagine that.
Yeah, she used to enjoy it. Also going into like Mexican or Hispanic like tortilla place that makes the tortillas, or the bakery that does all the Mexican stuff, because my mom was very light complected, probably about as light as you, Tony, and blonde hair, and she had green eyes.
Oh my God, that's right. Yeah.
So everybody thought she was white. So she'd be waiting in line, and for the at the tortilleria or the bakery, and they see her and they start talking crap in Spanish. So she would just wait. She'd listen to everything they would say, and the second it was her, they were like, "Oh, can I help you?" And she would perfect Spanish, talking to them, and they'd be like, "You're Spanish?" She's like, I was born,
I think we're losing.
born there. And they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You heard everything we said."
Yeah. How can you be sorry for being an a-hole? My sister Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah. My sister Rose has green eyes. And my brother Louis, the one that passed away last year, also had green eyes. And my father had green eyes. So Alma, who's Elway 7, Rose, call me a liar. Call me a liar, Rose. Rose would always tell Alma, "You're adopted." Look, we all have green eyes. That was messed up. So when I was born, the first thing Alma checked was the color of my eyes. And I had, the hazel, which became brown, the light brown that I have now. And my sister, oh, poor thing. So when I learned the story of the adoption, I'm like, you. That was my older sister. That was her. She could be ruthless.
Hence the
she messed with Alma for 7 years. You're adopted. Wow. Damn. Alma was 7 years old when I was born. She was traumatized, man.
Wow. It's a long time to go with that.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was really funny. That's how ruthless Rose was. Wow, that's an example of her being ruthless. Oh my God, my memories of my OneDrive just showed up. I was on a cruise 3 years ago. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, it just showed up. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Yeah,
wow.
I went to Catalina on that one. Yeah. Oh, that's something. That was Tim. I don't know how that one showed up, but that one just did right now. So I was on the Radiance, I believe. That was over in Catalina. That was kind of cool. I went out to the desert and we had great weather. It was 85 degrees. It was overcast. It was beautiful. I took one picture that next time I have a chance, I'm going to try to submit it. A lot of people told me, dude, that's a bitchin' picture because it was taken about 11 in the morning and it's in the desert. It's a windmill.
That's cool.
Dude, there's the sun right there, but because it's overcast. Peter and I were standing on the windmill, well, at the base, and I just happened to look up. I'm like, hey, that looks cool. Click. I like that picture a lot.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I'm really happy with that one. And that well was from someone that lived on that property back in the 1880s, 1890s. And they had a mining operation out there, out in the desert. So I don't know how they lived out there, man.
No.
Yeah, it was crazy. But anyway. Oh, it has not uploaded my other pictures. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the stuff from Monday when I went out there to the desert, but it didn't do my baseball stuff that I've done this week. So, oh well.
Big Dog can't hear.
I can hear Tony. You know. Okay. Anyway, so what are you doing today, Tony? You're going to
I'm
dinner.
gonna go to the gym, and then I'm doing a horror movie night after I go out with some friends to that Greek restaurant. We're gonna do a horror movie night.
Which movie? No,
I got a stack of them that I bring over.
I don't hear you, big dog. I don't think I opened up anything because whenever I open anything, I kick them out. Oh, maybe it was subliminal. My screensaver is Devil's Tower.
Oh wow!
Have you been out there?
Heck no!
I want to go one of these days.
Dang, that's something.
Yeah, that's actually a cool picture. That's just on the Microsoft screensaver. Well, hopefully the big dog will be able to get back soon enough. I am going to a baseball game, and that's it. So when you're right in the middle of the horror, I might be enduring horror myself. That Astro team is a good team.
Yeah, I need them to lose to help in case the Tigers don't win the division. They need Astros to lose to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. I'm all for you, brother.
Man.
I want them to lose. So we'll see. It's fireworks night. It's fan appreciation night. And they're giving out the team photo. So we'll see. It should be fun. And I'm looking forward to it. Well, we'll see if we get the big dog back. If not, this was a good program. I think we're pretty much there.
Yeah.
I don't see if I get it. I just want to see if Big Dog's going to come back. I don't want to keep you, Tony, if you already want to get going.
Yeah, I gotta.
Actually, we all have stuff to do.
Yeah, I gotta get that workout in and done. I haven't had any time this whole week with my work schedule to get to the gym, so I got that itch. I gotta get to the gym and make up for it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's rough.
I don't have that itch.
If I was retired, I'd have time, but you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry was for that and for the I'm not gonna go work out. I do have the bike in my room that I mentioned that my daughter purchased. So I actually can't use it right now because of the work they did. But Tony, I was so happy when they removed it. Not this week, but the week before on Thursday. So when I was on the program, they had removed two days before. That's why I was having trouble having a conversation. But on Thursday, because I bit down on the I when I removed I know this is disgusting, I apologize. But when I removed the first gauze, there was a ball of the coagulation. I was like, ooh, that's good, By 7:00 that night, no more blood. I was really happy. So I kept, biting down until Saturday morning. I was starting to feel better. I'm starting to feel better. And everyone's asking me, hey, how about your tongue? I'm like, oh no, my tongue already went up there. For the one up there. Oh, it spends a lot of time. But my tongue has not gone over here. It's like, really? Don't know why. I have not gone over to investigate it yet, Tony. Because you know what I'm talking about. It's just funny how that happens, right?
Yeah.
And no, it's just like I know it was that serious that no, it's not gone over there. Because I think I still have the sutures. They're not gone yet. So, but anyway, don't need to be any more disgusting. I don't think Big Dog's coming back.
Yeah.
All right, Tony, I appreciate it, brother. It's always great having you on. I know you're going to be going to the game next time. You're not going to be able to join us because you're traveling to the game, right?
You're right.
Dude, I hope you have a blast. But knowing that you're at the game and we can see you on TV, I'm going to have to go back and watch that game. So, but other than that, tomorrow, yeah, we're going to be catching. Dude, it's just kind of cool going to catch the Sunday night game. And that's what we're doing. And it's all right. So hopefully Gridiron Girl will do what she wants to do, because I forget she's a woman. You're lucky, Tony.
I am lucky. No complaints.
Yeah, I got to deal with some of them in person. I love them all. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, Tony, I'm belaboring it. My brother, all kidding aside, I thank you. It's always a pleasure. I know we're at war for some stupid reason, but it's fun that way. All right, buddy. Take it easy.
All right. See ya.
All right, man. Godspeed. All right. Sports Talk with the guys. We're out of here, folks. We'll see you guys on the other side. Thanks for stopping in. We appreciate you and we love you. And we're eternally thankful. We'll see you guys. Basta! Star Trek 3.